Immediately, everything breaks. Of course, immediately everything breaks. Hi everyone, welcome in. I'm Pigeon Wishes, your resident pigeon fae from the UK. And today, we're doing more Blake Manor. Hi June, hi Mura. Yeah, for a second everything freaked the fuck out and I vanished. I don't know if it transitioned quick enough for you guys to see it. But yeah, we're doing more Blake Manor. Mostly because, like, yeah, the ghosts got me. The ghosts got me. This is my curse. The ghosts got me. I did got. I did got. SMH. Finally, the medication is taking effect. The pigeon, she vanishes. I slowly disappear off into the night, never to be seen again. I was turned into a VTuber. The Halloween spooky, I was turned into a VTuber. 2-sentence horror. One day I woke up and I was a VTuber. So spooky. So very spooky. So, like, I figured out something else post last night's 6.5 hour stream. I figured out something else that we could also do while we wait to go see Ginger Lady. And I can't believe I didn't think about this. Mona, that's a really good one. I woke up, I made it everybody else's problem. 2-sentence horror. It would get my up though. But yes, I realised yesterday, while I was post-stream, that the priest is in the garden at the moment, isn't he? I think when we left off last time, the priest was in the garden. Meaning, because I have the key for his room, I could do a little bit of snooping in his room, and I didn't even think about it. Because we can't go see the Ginger Lady for another hour. She's nowhere to be seen in the building for like another hour, based on what I know. Because I still haven't found her or the doctor's schedule. So like, the plan today, I don't know why I'm doing this and not just being in-game. I could just be in the game. Ooh, nice! 10 stream streak, let's fucking go! That is a lot of streams. You've caught a lot of pigeon streams. We'll start once ads are done, because there's still like a minute of ads. So I don't want to start the game until everyone's had a chance to come out of ads. But I realised we could go look at the priest's room. We could go try and find where the guy's room is, the one who works at the front desk, because I don't think we found his stuff either. And we know both of those guys are outside currently and will be for the next hour in game. So it's worth us, I think, going to go have a mooch and all that at their stuff. Also turning on the lighting. Ooh, tell us what you have if you come back, June. I want to know what people eat for din-dins. I'm always curious. I'm always curious what people have for din-dins. Personally, I just ate it and I've already forgot. Ooh, hamburger, nice. What did I have? Why can't I remember what I ate? Curry. I had curry. I don't know why I forgot that, because I had to quickly run. Because everyone knows I still live with my parents and stuff. I had to run round the corner shop to go get some naan breads and poppadoms. So I can't believe I completely just fucking forgot that we had curry today when I had to do that. Is it good have a... What kind of hamburger? Just plain hamburger, or is it like special hamburger? Because I always make like special hamburgers. I very rarely have burgers that aren't like hand done anymore. But I think first port of call today is gonna go be Snoop in the priest's room. Because I don't know when he's next not going to be around. Ooh, nice. Where is he on the map? Wait. They're outside of their rooms. Holy shit, I can talk to them. I'm going to eavesdrop, but I can also talk to them.
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it?
She's the most Irish of everyone we've ever seen.
Leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
I'm with her. I agree with her and the druid. Me, her and the druid, we're like that. We're bros. Me, her and the druid. We're all bros, because all three of us think that this is a terrible fucking idea.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
Like, everyone's like, oh yay, a seance. Let's do a seance.
No good to come of this.
And me, Mrs. Callahan, and the druid are all like, fuck, don't do the seance. This is a bad idea. A terrible idea.
Come on now, Rory.
Rory?
Leave it for
I've not seen that spelling of Rory in a really fucking long time. Okay, we got no new information. Let me analyse her first. Stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Celtic cross. So she's Catholic. Folk jewellery. So she works outside. And she's frugal. Because her clothing's patched up.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Because I think that she's going to be the person we get, because we're still looking for the person to play the saint that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head right now.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimise the damage of this damnable seance.
Good idea, lady. Good idea. I'm with you on this one. I do not for the life of me trust any of these people. So... well symbols? I feel like you could tell me about that. That's your thing. I noticed that the well has been covered with these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I would certainly hope so. I am the one who drew them. Oh, and the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land. It has been here since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us with more of a need for an optician than a healer. Good for you, lady. Good for you. We know about the washerwoman already. Tell us about the well scrying. To put it simply, scrying means looking, and looking for answers, or somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And whales have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the whale for answers or information. More often than not, the more it provides. Protector. How do you protect something like the well in the water? Declan, between you, me and the breeze, I'm still figuring that bit out on the job. Normally my work is less abstract, a sick lamb or a boy who needs care of a bad cough. But the gods couldn't give me a task I wasn't able for. Right? Brigid. You should be able to tell me about Brigid. Oh, Breed. Well, as a Caelach is the winter, they say Breed is the summer. One of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It is said that when her son was killed by Gohinu, she keened the first keenan. Of all other keening, and all other keening since is her sharing the sorrow with mortal kind, and knowing their pain of loss. Can you tell me about the Truthrona de Dan? The old gods, they're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys. Just below the surface, where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god. I can go to their house and yell at them. You know what? I'm like that too. I like how Celtic gods like this, you can just, like, fucking yell at them. That's a fine cross you have there. Ah, this is just to keep the priests off my back. Between you and me, Declan, I don't much care for these new gods. Up on high on golden thrones. Pah. I prefer the old gods, walking and working the land side by side with us. Can I talk to you? Lord Dupre? I have. He's a good man, and one who acknowledges the intricate spirals of life, death and rebirth at that, but I fear he casts a shadow on his Anam. His soul, Declan, Lord Almighty. Is it true that Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Not much gets by you, does it, Declan? The nerve of her. She didn't ask. She demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her. But you can't just learn these things out of course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice all these years? It's been a long road, yes, but he's been in my shadow since he was small. Even though I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head. Try to think his way through when he should be feeling it instead. That'll get you as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there. He's just not there yet. You? Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Well, look at that. I imagine you'd found it in a chimney or under some floorboards. Why you're poking around hard to reach hiding places is your own business, Declan. That's a simple term. Needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind a magic user, stop him from moving or hurting another person. That sort of thing. Strange occurrences? Ah, Declan, you can't actually be asking me that. Sure, the whole place is mad. Whispers in the walls, laughter outside the windows, no heat from the fire. It's a wall-to-wall strangeness. Let's ask about your jewellery. I don't believe I've seen jewellery of the sort you're wearing before. Oh well, a lot of it's handmade. Some of it brings me luck and some of it protects me. They're old crafts, to be sure, but not soon forgotten. I hate that I can't ask you about Brigand. I remembered it. I remembered the name. Finally. Tell me about being a Banthroy. It's like a head rich witch. I offer treatments, both physical and spiritual, to the locals. And I look after the land too. Really though, a land and its people are intertwined. So it's all in one. What are your duties? Oh, what else is there to say? Healing of the land, the body, the mind, all that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land and tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do an odd bit of scrying for those in need of it. And I train successors, or at least I try. Rarity's been on and off that path these days. Shadowy figure. No, they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. Only coming one size. All this messiness lured one of the fair folk here, or maybe awoken one of the tundra. Oh, don't look at me, you like a feckless cow, Declan. Third or dead an. The old gods, gone from our plane to the other world. But sure, what kind of god can't walk among his people every now and then? I'll let you go.
Take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Okay. So she's nice. I've talked to her now at least. Who have I not talked to? Who's the last person I haven't talked to? Miss Murphy is the only other person I've not talked to. The Fae. That's me. I'm that. Sigils, observation. A memento mori. Who can we talk to the St. Brigand's Cross with? The maid is the only person we've not talked to. Pigeon Duffy. That was a good one. I like that one. There's more people that it says we can't discuss things with. We've spoken about Brid with everyone. Third aspect. We've not talked about a third aspect with anyone. I kind of want to talk with the doctor, but I also think it might be important to go investigate the priest's room. Because I don't know when we're going to get another opportunity to. And we know when we can next find the priest. Like, we can find him tomorrow at the church service. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get anything off of him then. A Gnostic Bible. Some notes on the legs recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marks, but I can't make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. Gnosticism. Nope, that's just writing supplies. His journal. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. It's an ungodly place, alas. I was hasty in my exit, have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs come Saturday morning. We will search them stone to stone. So he's lying about being a Catholic priest. Empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? But why? Because I don't think he's really a priest. Well, if he is a priest, he's not the kind of priest he's saying he is. Right? Like, he's lying about what kind of priest he is, 100%. They smell like sulfur. Medium in size. Incomplete maps of the grounds. They're well made, unlike their recent continuation beside them. Not his skill set, I presume. So he's trying to draw a map for someone, obviously. Correspondence for various people, meant as Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located, wherever that is. It resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about all attempts to reach Master Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father, is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognise them or know the faith. And his schedule. Another note. Murphy wants to see the priest. That might be helpful for us. At least in stopping him from going off the fucking deep end. Because I'm half convinced that Murphy is only here to try and trap an angel, which we all know how that goes. Okay, that's the father's room. That was useful, I think. Not much learned about Brigand. But, like, it could be much worse. Now I think we go talk to the doctor. Because we might be able to convince him not to do the seance, and I think if we can convince him not to go to the seance, his aunt will follow. Because they seem like two characters where if you convince the one, the other one will just say, yeah, I'm not going either. Hello, Dr. Callahan.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Discuss evidence. Have you noticed too that Miss Matrovoni seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. Don't be a source of gossip about the woman. I won't be the source of gossip about the woman. The Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they cross over at will or whether they're trapped. They are looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are most real, most present on this plane at this time of year. Samhain. A worry for us, as Miss Matrovoni and Co. undertake the PSFL, might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. Strange occurrences? Calling anything unexplainable might be a point of contention, but I won't pretend that nothing comes to mind when you ask. Unless someone is putting them there, which would be unsettling. I keep finding the bones of small animals under the rug in my room. Not many, but more than I can comfortably account for. Dr. Callahan, I was wondering if you'd pass a medical code for me. What does the code UO33 signify? Miscarriage. Is the issue not written out in full? If the issue is not written out in full, I assume this is purely academic inquiry. It is. Thank God for that. As you were then. So, one of the non-magic women has had a miscarriage. That's useful information that we could probably use to convince her not to do the seance. I'm hoping. Rejected request? She was. Phaeda rejected her though. That's all there is to that. Aunt Shadow? Have you been apprenticing under Phaeda for long? I have, for too long, in truth. I have learned everything she has to teach me, but still I am an apprentice. She does not like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from the work, but to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see modern problems require modern solutions. Trothodidan. I really hate that I can't talk to you about any of you, like you two, about specifically about, like, the thing I need to talk about, because that means that the only other person I can talk to this about is maybe the maid in the basement.
I have to be
well.
Like, that's the only thing I can think of right now. They're all outside. They're all in the hedge maze. Might be able to go talk to the lady who, like, is running the seance to convince her not to do it. Although I feel like that's going to be the hardest thing to do. Unless I need to do more library research, maybe? Hard to think about what I should do now. Because that's kind of my dead end. What I thought would help hasn't. Gnosticism? Read on. Early branch of Christianity that believes in the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that being commonly seen as God is in fact powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some aeons, the faith's created angels, that is hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend to heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realise the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With the response being, true God does not know of this place. Trodedan. Trodedan are people of Danu, and the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of earth mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There is a book here with some of the Trodedan listed in it. It might be worth a look. Bryd. Chalach. That's the one we saw in a thing. Gobainu. And Morrigan. Wonder what came of all these gods. Hello, miss.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating?
So, I'm going to make you hate me, and I don't like that I have to make you hate me. But, did you leave us behind at the library, Miss Quinn? That's my handwriting, certainly. It looks like it's one of my notes. Magical theory. I'm beyond the theorizing part now. Are you some sort of death... Do you keep some sort of death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. What do you know about well scrying? It's an Irish tradition, grazing into a well and asking for answers. Doesn't seem to have transferred to England like you might expect of a mostly secular spiritual practice. It might be that it only works, at least as it's known, in Ireland. I wonder. I've arranged a session with Miss Callahan. I want to check on the family. That might sound strange, but I've had some impossible encounters around the manor. Do you happen to have seen anything unnatural yourself? If you mean the ghosts, then yes, I've seen them. This whole house has death strewn about it with the same regularity as its furniture. You're not used to such tangible supernatural presence, are you? Are you? In my own way, as such, I'll commend you on your bravery. For a first supernatural experience, it's quite the introduction. The ghosts are very vivid. Nobody I know, though. Not that I've seen. They're probably poor souls who have died here. I'll leave you be. We'll analyse you first. Oh, we can eavesdrop on them.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Aw, that's cute. It's cute that they get along so well. Ooh, eavesdrop on her.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
Oh, so she's mad at someone else here she's pissed off at. Interesting. Maid! Finally! Thank fuck! I've been trying to talk to you for ages.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy?
Saoirse! You don't see that name very often.
I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Analyze. So she's the Kirk. St. Brigand's Cross. Please tell me you know about St. Brigand. Well, that sounds like Mrs. Joyce, sir. She said she'd be doing something like that. It's nice of her. Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Synod. Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Aye. Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. I found a note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Synod for help. Aye. Which is rubbish, sir. Dispose of it. Where did you say it was? It's a stupid, stupid idea. Faye. Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't, miss. I said it isn't. Whatever you heard, you'll forget about it right now, or... Miss Saoirse, you alright? Oh God, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what came over me. It's alright, miss. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I found this on the grounds. Do you make anything of it? Yes, you see, if you stick that bit over there and loop this round here, you can put this over here, you'd get a lovely thing for a Christmas tree, wouldn't you? You should ask Mr. Hunter, sir. He's always making little trinkets and the likes. So she's hiding something, 100%. I just don't know what to say to get her to admit that she's hiding something. Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I've had a hard time asking it to stick around all day. It's alright, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. No, sir. Seems one of the stall doors in the stable had to be fixed recently. I wonder what happened. Mr. Hunter would know about more than me, sir. Walter Blake, treasure map. Let's ask about Evelyn. Oh well, it's like she sees the world of a whole new way to us. It's like it's made of these threads that we'll never see, but she can. Magic just flows through her. She weaves it like it were nothing more than wool around a hook. That's what I've heard, at least, sir. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. You think something happened to her? Oh, of course not. Nothing could get Miss Dean. More is like she got sick of... Never mind. You sound quite familiar with her. Had you met her before? Oh, no, we've got to talking is all. She doesn't... It's good. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. I hear tell that Miss Dean was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's a better place for having her in it, for she left, except... Gone. Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. all that's talent, and I'd guess there's not a thing on this earth that'd make her feel worthwhile. Have you burned your hands? Sorry, sir, can't be a cook with a sunburn without sunburns to show for it. Tell me about yourself. I'm not sure if I'm much interested to say, sir, just the cook again. I should like to hear more about you, this cook, miss, if you're alright with that. Well, I'm a little skittish though. Miss Joyce says not to point it out or I'll get the easy pickings. But it's only been bad since, oh, and I'm too curious for my own good. Miss Joyce said that as well. Sorry, sir, it's why I usually stop at cook. I'll leave you be. You are literally the only person I've met who has anything to do with St. Brigand.
Hello, sir.
Do you know anything about the famous Joyce? Best not invite the fair folks' attention at all, Mr. Ward, but if you ever do, best be polite and make sure you don't accept anything of a none besides. I couldn't help overhearing that there's been some complaints about you, Miss Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this lot were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic now, would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Huh, who wouldn't? It all comes down to that matravoni there, sir, mark my words. Doesn't matter which monkey squealed, they're all part of her circus. So we still do not know who to ask. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Ah, that. Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart. I promise you, he just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnoh to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Chimney Tom. I found this on the grounds. What'd you make of it? Don't wave it around, sir. It could be dangerous. Mr. Hunter's the man you want. Always studying up on this sort of thing, he is. Know thy enemy, is what he says. It seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnoh. Do you know? I haven't had the clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no. Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course you've sought guidance from him as well, then. It's between me and the Lord, sir. Lady, you can't hide from me. I had no idea Mrs. Varley was still on this. No, many would swear a thought for the mother in her place, but something in the heart goes where it shouldn't, sir, and when all's said and done, every child is a gift from God. What our poor girl will do without him. Poor girl? I'm not to say any more about it wouldn't be decent, you understand. So, I'm ahead of where the game wants me to be on this, I think, because I would be going up to that cook and saying, so you're the fucking Mr. Varley's daughter then? His illegitimate daughter. Because that's what that's making it sound like. Either she's an illegitimate daughter or she's had his illegitimate daughter. I have the impression, Miss Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. You keep all sorts of insights into the guests, you know. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh yes, sir, that'd be mine, of course. I'd broken off an old statue that's been tossed around, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? That's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Have you spoken to Mrs. Dean? Well, I don't know her, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel. But seems as if she's such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly thing. She's just a good girl who fell in with the wrong crowd, sir. Mark my words. I've got a smell for these things. Little quiet time with God's all she needs. Maybe that would make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day.
I'll be off.
God bless.
I can't talk to you about about Brigand still. I still can't talk to you about Brigand. It's so annoying. I don't know who to talk to about this.
And these...
Please, sir, call them the other crowd, other folk, or similar, unless you want to draw their eye to this place.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's story.
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal, yes.
Okay. So I missed the talk. I need to get into the basement, I think. That might be my next, best action, is to try and get into the basement. Oh, there's another note here. Miss Hersham's. That statue moved. I actively saw it move. Who else can I talk to? Who do I have information I might convince to not do something stupid? The ladies' toilets? Maybe we haven't investigated in here. There's a ritual happening in the bathroom. Finally, one of these. Oh, Tamagotchi time! Yippee! I'll have a sip now. This one's easy. This is easier than the one I had to do yesterday. Pigeon Duffet. No shrimp. What's all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? So, she's trying to bring back her dead siblings, right? I think we can all agree that that's probably what she's trying to do. This is the lady with the scars on her face downstairs in the library. The only rooms I don't have access to is Mr. O'Finn's, Miss Coventry's, McLeod, and Miss Low's. 21 is unoccupied. Unoccupido. Kind of like a little bit wish that there was like a hints system in this game. Just like a little bit of something that could tell me who I'm supposed to talk to next. Or what I'm supposed to do next, because currently I'm just a little bit lost. The haunting? The Hamming Giant is the old god Nubo. We can discuss him. That might be helpful. That at least gave me something to work with, that then. I think part of my trouble is that I've got so many mysteries on the go that I'm not focusing enough on one mystery. I'm not seeing the marquee anywhere. Either. Who's in the garden at the minute? No one. No one is in the hedge maze at the minute. Because we know a couple places that we don't know how to get to, because we don't know how to get into the bathhouse. But we know there is a way into the bathhouse. Who's in here right now? Well, our good friend is over in this direction. Hi, mate.
And you're back.
Have you ever heard of Gnoibu? Aye, have I. There are travellers that call him Gacloin, or we call our god Glailhon. Anyway, we believe the world was forged out of metal. Since Gognu is a smith god, well, there's a natural comparison gets made there. Anyway, Gnoibu is not only a smith, but he was a hospoler at the Trula Deran. You could get a drink at his feast and not get a hangover, and the food you'd eat, it'd protect man from both sickness and decay. Wouldn't mind if some of that protection going into winter. Could you tell me anything about the Morrigan? Couldn't. Not with all these crows about to drop Boshy back to her. Can you tell me about the Callahak? The Callahak? If I to know more about that now. Did you know Callahak means hag? Something we both respect and revile. You've really not had many things for me to talk about to you. What can you tell me about the Fae? Surely you'd know this with yourself. Right, well, in basic terms, they're spirits of the land, or they are the land. People say they can't be trusted, and that they're tricky, but it's all applying human thinking to them, and you don't want to do that.
I should go.
Only do something. What's it? What Egypt? He'd have to work hard. Some posh folly did.
I guess the next, maybe just talk to the priest, because he's outside too.
Yes.
Discuss evidence. Gnostic research. I finally think I understand Gnosticism, Father. Perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I am happy for you. Next comes in believing it, then the clarity and freedom that it brings. In time, you might find a way out. I believe Miss Murphy wished to speak with you. Well, then she should do so. I am ready to receive her, but I do not think she will ever be ready to come. I found this note outside your door, Father. Does it mean anything to you? I'm afraid I cannot make out most of it. Hopefully your representative will follow up by more comprehensible means. What can you tell me about Aeons? Aeons. The closest thing you'll likely know is an angel. On many levels, they are similar, beings of creation sent by Monad, God, to build the universe. Father, I found these symbols and was wondering if you knew what they mean. These are alchemical symbols used in theory to unlock the fundamental natures of the universe. Tell me about the Black Iron Prison. All of this life is the prison. This realm, filled with the material trinkets and lurid flesh, built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. I have discovered a Gnostic Bible, Father. Would you know what that means? Did you know? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but it is faithful to know. Believe they know the true nature of reality, and hope that knowing of that truth will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven, the true kingdom of heaven. I found this letter for Mr. Varley. Why would the bishop be waiting for a hotel manager? Bishop Donegan is a wavering man, one who enjoys a bit of firepower and his title gives him, and the Magdalene laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, and that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Just, like much of Catholics, it does not line up well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Donhan or the church. I wonder who the mother is, or rather I suppose it's rather obvious. Can you tell me anything about fetters? Well, typically they are manacles used to restrain around one's feet. But given where we are, I suspect you mean it in the more esoteric sense. In which case, it's a term used to describe what angers a spirit to the place or person. This manor houses many spectres, most likely struck by the events that led to their death. Perhaps they are fettered to the building or land, perhaps something else keeps them trapped here. Do you know anything about Enochian magic? Ah, the supposed language of the angels. I've not learnt it. Never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say, other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc., Miss Barbosa. So he's not being very useful. Do you hold any truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course I don't believe in them, but even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes. We haven't actually analysed you at all. He does not look well. He's got an unusual cross. He's got a bit strange Bible, and he's been in fights. Forgive my prying, father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Ah, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth. Foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses instead of through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest paths that need their eyes opened. It is hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. Your cross, father. It is an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I may ask? It depicts the everlasting life and immortal soul. It represents my own personal flavour of beliefs. Your Bible. Don't recognise your Bible, father. What translation is it? It's an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels. What is its focus of your edition? Its focus? For those with eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. I hope you are well, father. You look under the weather. Perhaps I spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you no doubt will also carry your years on your face. We've, talked to him about everything.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a
So it won't let me, actually. Because it keeps saying, look at the fight, look at the fight. But, none of these people will tell me anything. None of these people will tell me anything. I keep talking to people but not getting any information. Hi guys, welcome back from ads. You haven't missed anything. You haven't missed anything, I'm still just kind of wandering around. Trying to find any answers whatsoever. I've been looking around and I'm not really finding anything. need to talk to the young boy as well, but I don't know how to get to him. Maybe just back to the library. Maybe I just don't have the information I need. In the library is those people. There's no one here. We get into the supply closet again, maybe. The stone cross. This is a combination. There's no servants' quarters, is there? Like, I'm not missing something. There's just not a servants' quarters that I've seen. Because, like... I think we need to go into the basement. Because that's somewhere we've not been. But I'm not quite sure... Not quite sure how to get down here. Look in the stables again. Because we know secrets about pretty much everyone at this point, but we don't know how to get those secrets to actually mean anything. Ah, there you are.
Hello again.
Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognise the symbol so I can return it? What? No, what do they actually... I do recognise the... Please put that away, it's messing with my stomach. Have you ever heard of the Aeon? It's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Can't find it, Father. This place is protecting... I've heard Mr. Varley mentioning a letter received to the local bishop. What could they be writing to one another about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the woman. Not that I would. I stay out of all of that. It's got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last Potter got too involved with these people and lost him the job. I'll not be doing the same. I noticed one of the stable doors has been recently mended. Has it? That'd be Mr. Hunter's work then. Is there much to do around here, outside the manor, I mean? Nothing, mostly fields and farmland. Good fun if you're a sheep, I guess. Not much fun otherwise. It's a pub with a Newford that sometimes has music, but you're hardly going to track out there. God, there must be more to life than this. What am I doing here? You've been mind-washed, right? Like, he's 100% being brainwashed. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired. Yeah, I guess you're right. Both counts. I'm tired and this event isn't helping. Are you alright, Mr. Doyle? You're shaking. No, don't mind it. I just need... Maybe I'll go see the doctor later. Maybe give him a little pick-me-up. Miss Dean was specifically invited to the manor, wasn't she? I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me out of decision-making. Don't know what they think they're hiding. Glad she was, though. I understand there was a game of bridge on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that, sure. I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby, huh? What are you, police? You literally have to tell me who you are. Is that right? God, I'm not sure.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
So we need to find a way. Because he's obviously the one who wrote the letter to the priest. But we need to link that now. Sunday. There's a thing. I think this is what I'm going to do. I think we're going to go through and gather all our evidence for everyone. And see what I need to do next. Because right now I'm lost. Jean. We've not really talked to her. Miss Joyce. What have we got to say, Miss Matrovoni? We know that she is deathly sick, but also afraid that she's not sending enough money home for her family. £6 PM Saturday, so that's today. We're going to skip the animation for all of this. He had a near-death experience. So we actually don't have much on Omira. What do we need to talk to her about? Fetters. We need to discuss fetters with her. After we discuss the summoning ritual. What scrap of paper requires a body of water. So we've done that. We need to ask her about her brooch as well. We've got nothing on Mr. Hunter. We've got nothing on Ofin. Tucson, we've got pretty much everything at this point. Callahan. She is a Ventroy. So we got nothing new on her. Yeah, Barbosa. Nothing new on her. McLeod. We have very little on as well. Life Synod. What's Synod got for us? Sorry peeps, I just went quiet for a minute there. I'm just like really trying to focus on what information is actually fucking useful here. Yeah, because Father Synod has the unusual cross, and it's the same as the cross that Doyle's got. We don't know anything about the Freemasons. Darcy. Callahan. So, S. Murphy. Just trying to talk with the priest about the badly written note. So we can't investigate the basement till tomorrow, so there are things that we just can't do because they're time locked. We don't know fuck all about the doctor, or the jeweler, I mean. We don't know fuck all about Miss Lau, really. We don't know much about Varley. All of the servants we can't gain any information on. So we can also eliminate Varley. We don't need to talk about the bridge game. We need to talk about how do we ask what they were doing on Tuesday?
Hello again.
Can I ask about your unusual Celtic cross again?
I'll leave.
Yeah.
Like, you're obviously part of the same religion as the priest. Feels a little bit like I'm just wasting time currently. What's it seem well used to people? If Miss Dean came this way, I doubt she would have been spooked.
There you are, love. Good girl.
We can pet the horse. Already amazing. Already amazing, we can pet the horse. That is 100% a thing. Right, those purple petals in there are 100% a thing. We don't know any codes to get into. We don't know any codes to get into the safe. We just need to get into the basement, and we can't do that until Sunday. Annoyingly. Annoyingly, we just can't get in till tomorrow in game. I wanted to check this door to see if maybe there was a way I could sneak into the basement through this door. The annoying thing with this, where we are in this game, is that I am just running on instinct at this point. It says she's here, but she's downstairs. Hello, Miss Hisham.
Miss...
What are you doing? Base of Nectambo, I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost, it should be somewhere here in these halls. But it's not here to see, someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blackstone residence? I can find nothing, if only I could find some records. Excuse me, I am just passionate. The vase you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by the member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And it is true, so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly it is stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I would be interested in seeing it. She wants her vase back. Understandable. Your necklace, it's an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually, although valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here, as much as in the past, something I find myself struggling with these days. Soul jars. You might be able to tell me. Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but the jars are used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them. Of course, soul jars were part of the funeral rites in the East, and no, real-world effect. But I suspect here you are asking about the magical type I outlined. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal, yes, it gets everywhere. It's useful to the sketches of artifact shading. To manipulate the values of light and dark and to bring life to a still image, but still, to never match the real thing. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Mr. Hisham? And if I have, it is a strange place where it up is down, left is right, and God only knows where the right is. Is that not to be expected? I've not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. Your headdress, Mr. Hasham, does it carry any significance? It is a taha, a headdress, or a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess you would be the first I've met of the ilk. It seems they've spared no expense to put on this event. Of course, it would have been cheaper to host it in your Dublin or London. But then the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants, I suppose, they do not travel.
I'll leave you.
May Allah guide you.
So she's just trying to get into the basement by any means possible, from what I gather, because she's trying to find out if her vase that was nicked, whether or not they have it. Which is fair. Totally fair to be like, do you have my vase? I need. I get the distinct feeling that I'm not going to be able to go into a couple rooms until tomorrow. So today I guess is just talk to more people, find more research. I like that at least the game tells us whether or not Right, Miss Quinn, you've been doing some hiding. So Miss Quinn, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I was just so bloody frustrated I need a moment. So close, but yes. Anyway, you need not concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. That's quite a striking brooch you have. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. Good luck charm, she called it. I hope that she is right. Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you sustained? It's enough to say I have terrible luck. But there's some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I've only been scarred and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. The pen in your pocket, miss... Just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one, so I'm never caught with a refrain or such like and without the means to write it down. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday, I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? We had only 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Dr. Miss Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Miss Darcy, the Marquis himself, Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Talking to you about people doesn't seem all that helpful.
I'll leave.
So we just talked to Miss Quinn again. There's no other guests in here right now, is there? No. Okay, so I do need to talk to people about other people. Look up the vase of Nekatambo. Tradition says that Nekatambo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all of the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle Lord Bernard Blake had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase is unknown. Sounds cursed. Spiritualism. Irish folklore? Nothing there. Irish mythology, maybe. Battle of Tilly-Thu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha-De-Dan and the Millicents that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, the truce was reached and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Millicents choose their half first, but the Millicents tricked the gods, for when it came their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tiranog, part of the Otherworld, to live with the Fae. So we do need to look at specific library things as well. Oh, we can talk to her now. Make hypothesis. Awara Hishim's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is tired. Tired is the correct one, yeah. Oh, no, obsessed because it is cursed. Yeah, so she's trying to find the vase, but the vase is making her go crazy.
Searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
But it only gives me the kind of idea that it's cursed in the way that, like, it's only cursed if you're not bringing it back to where it's supposed to be. Like in The Mummy. Not to use the only bit of ancient Egypt stuff I know.
Mr.
J'accuse. We get to accuse another person, finally. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vials, but you're obsessed because it is cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Okay. So it's going to be in the basement, right? 100%. Where to play the melody? I don't know of a piano anywhere. Like, I don't know if there's like a musical instrument somewhere that I can play this. There's certainly not one in my room, to my knowledge.
Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my
yeah,
room
she's
is
not
big
even
and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more
see,
than capable.
I don't mind Miss Mantovani as well. She seems like a good person.
I? Why would you? No one's ever. No. Idle hands.
Mate, she's just being nice to you. She sees that you work hard and that you're probably fucking knackered and is like, mate, take a break for me, please, because, like, you look like you're going to drop.
Does old... Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I think she wants to marry Angel Boy.
I suppose.
But that would be a mistake because he's a, like,
what we say things are.
Narcissist.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be alright.
No, I just... Maybe it will.
Okay. Lesbians, question mark?
Senor Ward.
Lesbians, question mark? Okay, we can discuss. Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Or like me, they invited others. Oh, Signor Ward, will I ever be enough for these rich people? I do not think. Oh, Signor Ward, please, I am making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I am numero uno. Do you have family back home, Miss Matrovoni? Yes, a big one. No more uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces and nephews than you could count. Only one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Labouring on the old same farmlands, day in and day out. No hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me, but as I age, I had hoped. Do not mind me saying your word. Camilla's Matrovoni's goal is to provide the money despite it killing her. She wants to... Oh, so it's not provide, it's provide the money to her family. Conduct the seance, I think is the right word. What? Yeah, the seances, doing seances obviously makes her sick.
Clearly her work is taking its toll.
And
another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about that.
Signor Ward.
I think that it is actually worth it for us to go through and start like confronting everyone.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor?
No.
I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at last this way, my death will have used the last I have spent on this grand seance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are, Signor Ward. I have a favor I must ask of you.
What do you want from me, lady?
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man. I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through, my family. I left when I was young, when I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even.
So what is she going to ask of
at a
us?
time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room. Per favore, you must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have. When the seance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount. And let them know I am sorry that I left, but that I love them.
This is sad.
Always.
Of course.
Grazie. Now, go.
So we might not be able to convince everyone not to go to the seance. But maybe we don't need to convince them not to go to the seance. Maybe we need to convince them not to turn into ghosts. I'll pull this away for safekeeping and make sure it gets to Miss Metrovoni's family. I hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. Would they go through with the seance if they found out what it would do to Miss Metrovoni? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. They don't own their complacency. At least Miss Metrovoni has chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few can be afforded. Oh, so that still brought the count down. Well, Miss Matrovoni, we know for a fact. That means Miss Matrovoni 100% didn't kill our girl. If she is dead. Matrovoni, I said this from the beginning though, I didn't think Matrovoni had anything to do with it. So who do we yap to next? Who have we got more information on?
Hello.
Do you happen to know if there are a lot of deaths in the Quinn family? Do I? Of course. The whole family is cursed. There's not many of them left after all. I hear Miss Quinn might be the last. I don't know the specifics of the curse, but I know it to be true. Bad luck like that doesn't come about naturally. Poor dear. So the Quinn family has a curse on them. What's it supposed to do? Well, I didn't ask, but there must have been a Quinn like quarantine in our circles at least once before, because it's not an unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it's supposed to be drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know. I've heard illness, accident, murder. No doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to get here in the first place. Poor darling. Mrs. Lau's necklace, I am to understand that it's a mourning cameo. It is, Master Ward, for her late husband. I never met him, you know. He died of malaria. I did try to warn Victoria. I'd seen it, you understand. But we were too late, of course, and to listen to Victoria. The world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond, oh Mr. Ward, was deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right, you see, being here for her and all of this. But I know I want to try. She's a good person, Mrs. Lau, like Mrs. MacLeod. Would Miss Lau be your chaperone? She is. I needed someone to vouch that I was staying out of trouble. I mean, she's my friend before she's my chaperone, but really, that's all the better for having to keep each other's company so long. She's a darling for accompanying me on the first place, but this is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't much for mysticism, but she's more interested in the sciences, but, well, I'm akin to the mystics.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
We can't talk to her about stuff we've eavesdropped over, and we haven't been in these two's rooms
What
yet.
brings you?
I noticed you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's of my late husband. Well, I am no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and would not have wanted me to continue on so anyway. I'd rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. That's good of her. I like these two. This is where we find out that, like, I've spoken to Miss Quinn. She has confirmed that the Quinn family has cursed some years ago. Some years ago, and so I would not imagine Quarantine Quinn deserves it. The way there are plenty of unlucky stars to be born under, that is an unusual one. You're a psychiatrist. I was hoping that you might give me some psychiatry information. Would you know anything about lucid dreaming? Well, dreams of an area of psychology, they're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I.
That's all, Miss.
Farewell.
So we talked to Ivy about the lucid dreams then. Tell me about lucid dreaming. Oh yes, it's quite a wonder. It takes some training, but some music to help, or other sleep aids may get you there. I prefer unguided myself, just a cozy space and some free time to explore my mind. I never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I'd rather any concept can be used, as long as there's a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh, now that's something. Do you have anything on hand that you'd associate with the dream? I suppose I have a book, a journal, really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? Can't say, Mr. Ward, but there is a certain way to find out, and that's to try.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
So now we have a way that we can re-explore the dream. I feel that we need to talk to Quinn again. But I also kind of want to go into the garden. Because in the garden currently is another person we need to talk to.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Okay, Miss Quinn, your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to anchor. Oh no, to remove the curse from the Quinn family. Yeah, so she wants to get rid of her family
Quinn wants
curse.
to lift the curse on her family. I should.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
J'accuse! Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end. After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it.
I feel really bad for her. I want to help her.
I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look. Take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me. Would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
So she said that the person who cursed her was an O'Connor. So who's O'Connor? Wait! We do actually know! Holy shit! Where is she? Where's Barbosa? Where the fuck is Barbosa? Because Barbosa, to my knowledge, might actually, her dad was an O'Connor. And we know that her dad died when she was very, very young. And she's likely to maybe forgive Quinn. can't do naught with you. West corridor. Anyone in here? No, you're Miss Oakson. Oh, he's got a spirit camera.
Mr. Ward?
I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe. Good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It's a camera, yes, but one modified to work with as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course. But my lens filters an image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought that what better place really to put this device to test than here. These halls, and dare I say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who haunts you? Excellent, come. In my room I have everything I need to take and develop your pictures quickly. Lead the way. We should do this. This feels important. We may garner some information yet. Something that may or may not help us with him.
Are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, we have a man.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon. My brother.
I completely forgot we have a murdered brother.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many.
This was very important.
Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Amon is watching over me. Is he watching over me or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Amon is a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Must be the church at the back of the grounds. This image of Mr. Romero did not come out so well. Photo of Miss Evelyn Dean. She looks more haunted than any other picture. I wonder why. But this confirms to me that the doctor took the photograph I have now. Did he send it to me then, or was it taken from his room? Miss MacLeod. I can see why she's not shadowed by anything here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. And we've looked at the Mary one already. Medium-sized brown boots. Where's the good doctor? Callahan. Where are you? Ah, Callahan. I don't think we can investigate in his room any further. But that is useful information to have, that he actually has spirit photography stuff and has done spirit photography for us. He seems like a nice enough bloke, Dr. Callahan does. At the moment, I'm completely baffled as to who did the disappearing. It could really be anyone at this point. So Miss Barbosa is in her room. He's in his room. She's not. Edward Blake, founder of Blake Manor, outstretched his hand, makes him almost Christ-like, though he seems anything but a saviour figure. It's been a while since we've seen a ghost again, isn't it? Let's have a look in our room. You've not been in here in a while. Play the record. There's a visual anchor if I want to explore the shared dream, and this is the best I have to represent it in Miss Dean's journal. Not to sleep, dare I say, as if this isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake. So, the big Irish elk.
Did it?
Am I back in the dream? A painting?
A painting? In the place of the sigil from before. That's O'Connell Street. Back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin.
Painting of Dublin. So maybe we need to go find these paintings.
The fireman. I wonder if I can find it. It can't be.
So, a painting of Dublin, a painting of the fireman, our brother.
Heyman. You... no. Miss Dean?
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the seance. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to the seance, Declan. Help me find the way out.
Okay. That's bad. That seems bad. That seems not good.
Miss Dean! She's... I'm awake. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family. My home. Dublin.
Why?
I was trying to find these things. They felt so close.
Just behind the next...
Just behind the next obstacle. My brother. Waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way. Had Miss Dean not shown up. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home.
Well, it was definitely the one,
Does
the
not
like...
we, or rather all of us,
the one
experience
that
this
had the anvil. The Celtic god with the
as
anvil.
far as it can get on its own journey out of this place?
So have they trapped a god?
Something is different here.
Someone intended to meet Miss Dean at the bar. I thought I saw something on the floor earlier.
Is this a painting of Dublin? That image has the dream. Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me? It's changing back. Bled into the... Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of?
Solid point, my lad. What else is the dream changing? What things aren't we seeing that are happening? So we should go to the bar. We should go to the bar. Although that sleep did take a long time. And I worry a little bit that we may be missing something. Who knows, maybe we'll be able to talk to more people here though. Right. Did you accuse you?
You.
Right. Evidence. Fetters? Do you know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, no, not as much as some of the others might, but I'm not much for that discipline. But I believe they're the things that hold ghosts into the world. I suppose that's why they call them fetters. Named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners. Are you aware that there's a stain in your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap. Don't lie to me, mate. Enochian magic. What do you know about the Enochian magic, Mr. O'Meara? Oh, so you've been talking to people, have you? Did they send you to me? Well, I'm no lecturer, but the gist of it is something like... It's its own magical discipline, using rituals and ceremonies to speak of angels or their ilk. It was all developed some time ago, and it does work. Not so often as I would like, but you make do. Angels don't speak our language, exactly, which is entirely another thing, but there are ways to work around that. It's almost enough just to have them answer. Almost, but they don't stay for very long. I would know. Do you know anything about soul jars? Practical magic, artifacts isn't really my sort of thing, but actually, as it happens, yes. They're used for holding, well, souls, life essence, and what have you. Damned hard to find, or so I'm told. Do you believe in the concept of guardian angels? Very much so, and I'll tell you why. I've seen mine. When I had the accident that gave me this cane, I witnessed it in the peripheries of my vision, my own guardian angel. And I've seen it since. I even know its name. Well, sort of. I found allusions to it in my dreams, old symbols burnt into my mind. Surely the angel put them there. Who else, after all? Just if I could translate it, I could call it here. I know it all sounds a bit, well, crazy, doesn't it? That's faith for you. Do you know anything about the Quinn family having an unusual number of deaths? So she's one of those Quinns, is she? Didn't think there were any left to meet. Yes, I've heard that they bear a curse, one that's supposedly about a century old now. It's done most of them in, I guess. That explains her scars. She's very serious for one whose cards are marked. I've been enjoying my final days. Bridge game. Did you attend the bridge game the other night? The bridge game? That was Tuesday? I did not. No, I was elsewhere in my room, praying, I imagine. Yeah, that would have been it. I can't confront you. What do you know about angels, Mr. O'Meara? What a question. Plenty of you must know. The Lord's servants sent now and then to intervene and minister our earthly matters. Messengers of the higher power, not existing as we do, but as incorporeal beings just beyond the understanding. They're beings of light and the very essence of all that is good and very seldom seen, maybe for that reason. If only I could say otherwise. I would swear that there's one with me, but I can so seldom reach it. Do you have something on your mind, Mr. O'Meara? You seem distracted. Always do, don't take it personally. It's not a comment on the company. Not right now, it isn't anyway. Just, no, I've always had this look, I think. I'll be off.
Don't let me...
Okay, Mr. O'Meara. Another St. Brigand's cross. A book. A dartboard. Another chess set.
Hello. What brings you back?
Discuss. The jacket note. Mrs. Lau, did you write this note? What business do you have with Miss Dean? Did she send you? Is that why we've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy. How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. Hello, Seamus.
Hello again.
It's quite the portrait they have up of Lady Wilhelmina Blake, if I'm not mistaken. You haven't heard that story, sir. She just ran off one day, soon after getting back from Egypt, never to be seen again. Can't much blame her. I'd say once you get a taste of the outside world, it's hard to come back to this. Miss Hersham told me about this melody she's heard. You're looking for somewhere to practice. There's usually a piano in the drawing room, but we've moved it downstairs so you can have somewhere to host your talks. Didn't work anyway. I found a nice one in storage this week, though. But that's not much use to you now, is it? Okay.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
So in storage, there is a bottle of poitin, strong stuff. I put that in your room then, sir? Oh, no, it's not for. Well, of course, thank you. Copy of Sheridan LaFleur's Camilla. Some of the pages are stained red. I got less information out of the bar than I was hoping for. Well, now we know at least that our girl was blackmailing. She was girl bossing. Girl bossing, maybe. We don't want MacLeod, we want Vilau. The dream. Make a hypothesis. We are all experiencing dreams that we're all experiencing a shadowy figure's reality. A dream that is we're experiencing that is bleeding into reality. Yeah, so we're all having the dream
This
based
dream
on that
I-
god.
We feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out. Out to family, out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. Its dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before. Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Nice. That's one mystery solved, at the very minimum. We can't discuss that. So all that's left to talk about is the fight. Oh, I didn't mean to go in the supply closet. So, what to do now? I guess gather more information on people? Who is where? They're at the bar, she's downstairs. They're on either end of the first floor. And we don't know where everyone else is, apparently. Odd. We'll look around the garden. Ah, there you are. So, were you lying to us at all, sir?
Mr. Ward, who are you?
I've heard this song recently that I cannot place. Does it sound familiar to you? Can't say I recognise the tune, but I'm not really the musical sort. Maybe you tried it on an instrument to come back to you. What do you know of Wilhelmina Blake? I've heard the story, but only second-hand. Off she went one day in the middle of the night and never told us all where she was going. They say no one ever saw her again. God knows where she went or what happened to her. Still a collection of her belongings down in the basement. I reckon no one knew what to do with them. I came across a letter Mr. Barley received from the local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? Don't know. You're treading delicate ground here, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure it's the right place to speak on it. Miss Garth, it's quite the fancy piece. A gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Lottie got spooked and kept the latch clean out of the door herself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it up in place. It's too cold to leave them out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? It was Tuesday, just gone by. Can't think of what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. They're frightened of just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. I'll be off.
Yeah.
So you have an alibi. Guy with a cane kind of has an alibi, kind of doesn't. Kind of has an alibi, kind of doesn't. Who's in the hedge maze at this time? No one, apparently. No one? No one in the hedge maze? Odd. Where the fuck is everyone then? There's your fake stone. Here's the grave. There's an archway over there. Does that lead to anywhere? Oh no. It's just the yellow flowers. I promise, eventually we will find someone to do your thing. I'm just really struggling to find anyone to do her thing. That ghost will eventually be gotten rid of. Eventually. There's no one else outside except for him. The old residence we can't do anything about. The chapel I don't think we can do anything about. We've got a lot of places to go on Sunday. Like a lot of places to go on Sunday. Where to? Oh, what is a pigeon to do? There's nobody in the library, right? Or no information we need to get from the library. Lucid dreaming. So nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing new in any of these. Whomst shall we talk to? Who have we got that we can still talk to? The lobby? We've not been in the lobby in a while. Mr. Varley.
May I be of...
Miss Harrison told me about this melody she's heard. I would say that you're free to use the piano in the drawing room, but it was moved last week, out of tune it was. Our finest piano is in storage, but the Marquis refuses to move it upstairs. It's a spectacular portrait you have of Miss Wilhelmina Blake in the atrium. Yes, the centre of the order occurrences of Blake Manor. I'm told she's had a sudden drastic change of character. One day she was content with her life here, the next she was ordering a carriage to Garford, taking a small suitcase. She never returned or sent any of her belongings. They're all still down in the basement. Is it true that Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor? If she was, I was not informed. Regardless, we are not liable to discuss that information with guests, Mr. Ward. I've heard you received a letter from the bishop? Whoever you heard that from is no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. There are some beautiful St. Brigid's crosses about the place. Yes, Miss Joyce has kindly been putting up for us. Maybe we should be asking people about Mary Blake. Matroness Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the manor. The Marquise and her son were naturally never the same. No doubt that the reason this seance is taking place now. I'm told that there was a bridge game in the other evening. Did I miss out on it much? Yes, one of the events was run for the guests. Marquis Blake was overseeing it himself. I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result.
I need nothing else.
Sir.
So you... That's useful information. I keep pressing the wrong button. Bless me. So that rules out both of these men. Oh, we should ask if that's true, actually. Anyone in the telegram room? Thank you, Murder. Currently, I'm having a hell of a time. Oh, there's a letter down there. Seems somebody lost his transcription. It's addressed to Miss Barbosa. No, I'm not shrimping. I'm sat up. There's not house in here. Hear nothing from the vent. Okay. Yeah, I'm set up, Murder. Thank you for checking then, though. I waited too long and my hot drink has gone cold and my cold drink has gone hot. Miss Barbosa, the person I wanted to speak to.
I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
Oh, camera, why are you freaking out? Okay, I need to reset VTube Studio because it is freaking the fuck out, apparently. I'm back. I'm back in very large. I'm back in fact very large. I'm back in fact very, very large. Aww, that's sweet. I'm glad that the way I see people's names like sticks with people. Because I've had someone else say something similar recently.
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Wait, isn't Shay often used as shorthand for Seamus?
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death. Which, it turns out, may be your family. My hope is that the brooch came from her mother. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
Oh yay! We're helping two people! We're helping two people at once! This is all I wanted to do, is help two people at once.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it.
Right. Yeah, because Miss Barbosa has no magic.
One more time.
she's not learned any magic or anything. But her dad is the one her grandma is the one who cursed Quinn's family.
Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the 3rd generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the 3 of us that remain. It is myself and my 2 sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
This is so cool. I actually really like the lighting here, where it's the teal light of the bathtub versus the red of the ghost. That's like a colour combination I fucking love.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe, Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it?
Nice.
Inez, would you accept
This is cool. This is really cool.
We made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Ooh, exciting. Exciting. That was cool. I love that. I didn't want to interrupt it because it was very dramatic. But that was very cool. I liked the whole thing with the lighting and everything.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, You have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Quinn will no longer be doing the seance. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. So it looks like we need to do at least 2 more people for it to get to that first section.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean.
I know that you want me to close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean, but sadly, I do not know the answer to that because you're not giving me all the information I know. Ooh, yay, din-dins. I hope you enjoy your burger. Inez Barbosa's goal is to reconnect a new life in her father's homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames. Or to start a new life in... yeah. Berber tater wedgies.
To outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find...
Do we really need to confront her about this? We've pretty much confirmed it already. Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland now that your old life has gone up in flames.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts, and I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow?
So we know how to sort her out as well. So like, we can set her up for... Dr. Callahan has a camera that is modified for taking pictures of spirits. Camera can do that. I was right, this house is full of miracles. Have you asked him how it works? Could it work for my father? I could ask him. Obrigada. Here's a telegram for you as well. I was going by the telegraph room and I thought... And this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read, I hope. Let me see, damn it. Is everything alright? Fine, it's fine. My time in Brazil has come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home, but this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I come here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes. No, I am just one more who plays drums in a carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can to find about the area: census data, birth records, immigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? Ay, this is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, so like so many others.
I have to be off.
Sure.
So, next port of call, I guess, is to talk to the doctor. Nice! And I think that's going to... Getting her to have a spirit photo done by the doctor is going to help the doctor, because the doctor wants to prove that he's helping people to his aunt, so his aunt will give him more, like, free reign, I'll say. And I guess by doing this he's showing that he's holistically helping people, not just medically. Nothing at the front here? Worth a looky-loo. While we've got the time, I might as well have a look around, I thought. Can't get in the basement still. Horsey. Other horsey. Carriage. There are some people's rooms I really don't think we're going to be able to get into till tomorrow. Because there's some people's rooms that are locked behind a key that is in that safe, and we don't know the code to that safe. So, as makes sense, we just have to, like, wait, I guess. I don't know how we convince the maid and stuff not to do this. That's a question I don't have an answer for. They're in the drawing room. I know where that is. We can go snoop in the drawing room. I don't think we have to because we solved that guy's stuff really quickly. But it doesn't hurt. Oh, come on. We're back to slow loading times. So the doctor isn't in his room. Where is he if he's not in his room? Also, it says to investigate his room. So I've obviously missed something. Because it says that we should still be looking around this room. Not reading out things that we've already said, because I don't see much point in it. Medium-sized brown boot. Letters on the occult. Book of poetry. Writing materials, tray used to develop photos, chemicals used to develop photos. No bones here. I wonder if the doctor is really seeing them, or perhaps they're not for my eyes. There was a button I could press. I can't remember what it was. Let me... How to play. I have detective vision that I completely forgot about. I'm a moron sometimes, folks. Sometimes, folks, I'm not very smart. And I completely forget things like the fact that I can, like, investigate. I've investigated room 10. Right, I've like not missed a single item here that I haven't interacted with. I'm leaving. I'm leaving because there's not a room here that I haven't, like a thing in that room I haven't interacted with. It's just incorrect as to what I need to do for him. We should recheck rooms though, I think. For things I have missed. Just in case. Small shoes? It's not her. So we've been... Why is my camera freaking out so bad today? Let me... What is going on? Why is it freaking out so bad? Right, recalibrate. There you go. No clue what happened there. We are being haunted by the ghost of VTube Studio. Being haunted by the ghost of VTube Studio. We've investigated Mr. Dupre's room, but I thought... Still worth having a mooch to look at his shoes. Just because we need to look at everyone's shoes, apparently. Because we know who had the fight with her had medium-sized shoes. I can't sprint and hold detective vision at the same time. Cries forever. Okay, let's go listen in on this in the hopes that maybe it'll give us some new information. Ah, there you are, Mrs. Callahan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Right, Terranog, what is it? It's the house of the gods, Declan, and not just the gods, the fair folk and the dread too. It's sort of underneath us, and it isn't in the same way as is the way of such places. But there is path enough that's coming and going as possible through passageways surrounded places of great power, once the day at dark. Caverns like Riot or cairns of important people, or dolmens. Significant ways under, down, through. Tell me about Corbinu. A smithing god, seemeth breed. My understanding is his work focused more on war, weapons and armour. You see, whereas her work was more for daily tasks, horseshoes, tools, pots and the like. Tell me about Morgan. And what would I tell you? That she's a blood-hungry mad woman, or that she's a great seafarer of this land, mother of monsters and lover of mankind. Maybe she's all of it, maybe she's not, maybe she's that and more. Don't truly know, I don't walk her path and I've not met her. The monks who wrote down her Arloise, edited Arloise, so is she the villain? They made her out to be, maybe. But I'd wager there's more likely just a powerful and headstrong lass. That's villain enough for those moralistic boys. Can you tell anything about Kaliak? A bit aye. It's her I welcome in when I form the circle and make space for intentions to form. I've sat on her chair at the spring equinox to welcome the days, and then again on the autumn one to bid them farewell. I've crawled through her house in Silkillion and caught a glimpse of the other world. In return, she sometimes visits me in my sleep and teaches me a trick or two. It's from you, her I have my dashalach. Might I ask how you came to have the white streak in your hair? I didn't think I've seen anything like it before. I've had it all my life. You should have seen me when I was a little girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing, you know. No, I can't say for certain that that's true, but I do like the idea. Tell me about your nephew, if you can. Because I need to learn more about him. I'm my own flesh and blood. I've never had children myself, but Rory was always beside me like a shadow since I was small. He was small. I'll be training him up any day now. He'll be ready to take my place. Tell me about yourself. Oh sure, what about me? Everything worth knowing is obvious to someone with a keen enough eye, Declan. You'll be fine. Sorry, am I distracting you for something? I should leave you alone. Oh no, Declan, I have a gift of an ashalach. It just makes it hard to focus at times. An ashalach? I've never heard of this. Do you Jackeens learn nothing in this city of yours? The true sight's boy is something that's been with me since I can remember. It's a blessing and a curse that has allowed the women in my family insight into what lies within and without. So you can see things that other people can't. It's more of an innate sense of the pattern flow and weaving of the imbas about the place, but it does give me a good sniff of people. From what that I think you're alright, Declan. But this event, well, it does give me awful migraines to try and look at the future of it, and that is troublesome to me. But look, I'm talking the ears off you. You didn't come here to listen to me talking about doom and gloomy. I want your opinion on Ivy MacLeod. Well, let me tell you this, my daughter and Shalach aren't affected by being in this place, and I saw nothing about her that suggests the cause of her loss, all of which tells me it's not mystical in nature. Whatever is happening to that girl, there's none magical as you say. It's as unmagical as we'll say, you. So there's a physical thing causing her ailment. Do you know Mr. O'Finn? He's a good laugh. We've known each other a long time. If you knew his direct code of contact, you'd know that he and I are singing the same song, just with different harmonies. Have you met Miss Dean? Have you stay away from that one, Declan. Lest you try to take what's of value to you. Tell me about Quinn. I need a few slaps, but there's a good lad in there somewhere. I have to wonder about his talk of angels, though. Not sure if I've ever been in the presence of angels before, and I'm still not sure I have been.
Dara Hunter. I made it my business to get to know all the staff. Best source of information in a place like this. Better company too. Mr. Hunter is fine, strong gentleman, though I can't say I've noticed. Walter Blake. Well, I've heard of him. Everyone local has. I'd hoped to get a good look at him while I was here, but he really does stick to the shadows, doesn't he? Have you met Miss Murphy? Oh, Declan, my poor heart. Our society is broken in so many ways, and it has failed this young woman in all of them. If I could do something for the poor thing, I would. Do you know Miss Joyce? Ah, Callahan, I know her. She knows everyone's business, but that's nothing new. She's a nosy beggar since we were small. Poor use as anything, except for when she'd get caught. Then she'd have to find somebody to sacrifice to save herself. Seamus. Bit of a blank slate there, like he's blocked something out. Poor dear, could do with a hug.
I'll let you take care now, Declan, and don't forget to get a...
I like her. She's nice. She's just nice. It's nice just to have a character who agrees with me that this is all a mistake.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Dupré. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupré. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Montevani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Nice. I haven't analysed you at all, have I? Yeah, there wasn't much to analyse. But it's still worth doing. Now, where is Mr. Callahan at this time? What are the discussion topics I can do with you? I can talk about the father's ghost. And I can talk about everything that I can talk about with your auntie. So nothing much. Nothing much. I just need to find him. Wherever he's gone off to, because he's not in the maze. We've already checked the maze. He's not in the drawing room. He's not in the telegraph room. He's not in the bar, as far as I know, but we can recheck. Because it looks like people have moved. And so now some people are in the bar that weren't before. Because we know for a fact that Evelyn is in the bar now, when she wasn't before. So, let's see. Dining room. To bar. Okay, what are those two saying?
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told.
Ah, so he'll tell her the story, but not
stayed
us.
with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched.
Yeah, no, someone needs to get this boy to a psychiatric hospital immediately.
Those moments are all I get.
Because he is actually fucking himself up. Right.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you.
I'm so glad that the doctor was actually down here.
I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Nice! Yay! That's another people. That's 2 more people this stream that we've managed to save.
Now, you need to hold still. Very
still. I need to unshrimp again. I started shrimping because I started focusing on what they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Car.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, Your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
And hopefully, doing this good deed is going to help stop him from going to the fucking seance. Because, like, that's the aim here, really, is to stop everyone going to the seance.
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you, just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
This is really sweet. Her storyline's actually really sweet.
You're here.
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image...
Like, this is a
no
really sweet
desire to
storyline
attend
with
the
her
seance.
and Quinn and this guy. Oh, we got an achievement called Reparations for solving both Miss Quinn and Miss Barbosa. Back. And we should look at the fight again. Claims he's in his room praying. So, if it's orange, we need to confirm it another way. From what I'm gathering here. So our best bet is probably to go downstairs again. Wrong way. I feel like we might have solved Mr. Dupre way fucking earlier than we were supposed to, based on how long we're waiting to have to do the like passing over ritual with his friend. Like, I feel like we've just figured that out way too quickly. And now we're waiting on everyone, all the other characters really, to catch up. Because, like, he was one of the second person that we managed to, like, get what we should do for him to stop him going to the seance. And I feel like he might actually be the last person that were actually possible to save. I will have to go back to the bar, though, because I have to talk to, What is she doing out there?
Mr. Ward.
Did you see... Was there a staff meeting? Okay.
Right.
So that's confirmation that at least one of them knows that he was there. And he says that she was complaining about him afterwards. So that says to me that, like, I'm correct. None of the staff have anything to do with the girl disappearing. Where's this maid? First floor. Northwest corridor, upper. Maybe bar, because I feel like I could talk to the maid at most times. But I can only... I'm running out of time to talk to Miscarriage Lady. Her story might have trigger warnings, peeps. I know that I probably should have said that about Angel Guy with the implications of his one. But, like, I think hers might actually end up being worse.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Let me analyse you. I don't get why I haven't analysed these people. I should have analysed them early. Right, let's piss you off. Have you recently removed a ring, Miss Darcy? I may or may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Yes, it is, miss. Have you ever written about miscarriages in your work? No, it's something that I think, frankly, sir, how is the topic dealt with in the world? I do not think publishers or an audience would care for it. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know, if you read my books, but yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her, and her recollection my night was his alibi for a murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit the story now, he would need another alibi. Do you have a reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone who shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith, if that's what he had me fall for him in the first place. No, I've only had the decency to have those love letters for me. I don't suppose you recognise the woman Mr. Dupre has been drawing? Is that Evelyn Dean? Why would he be... No, I'm sure it must be his Laura. It must be. He has recently lost a friend, you see, and she was of some pagan fire priestess. I think that's why he's so fond of the fire pit in the maze. But really, it's not my story to tell. We can form a hypothesis on her, finally. And then we can confront her about it. Darcy's goal is to get revenge on Miss Dean, as she had an affair. No, as revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Her goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair. Yeah, because we found poison in her room.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean.
Well, that's the second person that wants to murder Miss Dean. That's two different women who want to murder Miss Dean.
Mr. Ward.
J'accuse.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do. Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean.
Yeah, makes sense. Miss Callahan has said to me several times that Evelyn was a bitch.
So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well,
we know she's not the murderer anyway, because the murderer needs magic, and this lady hasn't got magic.
But since I've been here, I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this, I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
So we need to do an exorcism then. So she's got to be an exorcism. We're doing 2 exorcisms, technically. Hello, Mr. Coventry. We've not talked like at all.
Mr.
Let me talk to you about things and stuff. You have some dust in your suit, sir. So I do. How did that get here? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? What's it like being a jeweller? Oh, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad, nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels so, and so as a result, so did I. I found work cleaning a shop. At first I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed all too quickly. Eventually I wound up in my own shop in London. Did a tidy trade, and enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed, and it didn't fill me the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs. Select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. You got stained hands. So they are. My apologies, I must admit I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes, Lillian, earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do very little to ease her suffering. I'll confess I'm lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left I spent to come here, on the hope that the claims about this seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. Were you at the bridge game? Have I not got much else to say to you then, sir? No, I don't think I do. Because you wouldn't know anything about the boy.
Good auntie.
Yes, you wouldn't know about the boy. We'll talk to you about yourself while we're here. You noticed it, did you? You and I for it then. Not nearly so showy as I could get away with. But who's to care? Not me. I'm the one wearing it. Once I like what I'm wearing, I don't see much point in showing it off. There's grander things to be concerned with. You okay? I hope it's nothing too serious. I was showing off while the horse was riding. What was I going to do when the mare spooked? It scared the daylights out of everyone, but I came out of it all right, aside from this. With luck, I'll be shot of it eventually. Lordum? Are you about to tell me you're a doctor? You're not my doctor. My doctor is sick of me. It's a bad habit, I know, but I'm not here to be cross-examined. I have some dangerous pastimes, injuries to be expected. Have you had any strange experiences around the manor, Mr. O'Meara? I could swear I have. You mean ghosts? You're not the first person to ask me that, actually. It seems like everyone's seen things in this place. I haven't seen much, but I have this feeling that there are other people here, more than us guests. Don't you? Sometimes I do.
I'll be off.
Don't let me...
So, I still can't really talk to Mr. O'Meara. Mr. Scarrett?
We meet again.
Anything else I can discuss with you? Your cane? Well, thank you, I'm rather fond of it. I'm not so thrilled to need it, but I've always been partial to an effect a nice cane provides to a good suit. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? I would love to, Master Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. You're a Freemason. Well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. We were at the bridge game on Thursday night? Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Do you happen to be a smoker, Mr. Scarrett? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe I could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about the seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us it does not matter, yet we're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest, and keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, then life, and death. They'll be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life, books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalised. Now that is a legacy worth dying for.
Good day, Mrs. Good.
Callahan, you got anything else for us?
I'm glad that you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
That's really nice of you. I like you, mate. I assume that you know it's the old Irish afterlife as such, since you are a Catholic, our version of heaven. I say our as Irish people, but also this is what I believe in, so do take what I say with a grain of salt. There are many things that separate from heaven, of course. I think the most significant is its accessibility. Catholics have to die to get into heaven, but we pagans can find a way to the other world by less final means. It's not truly a physical place, of course. It defies physical rules. You can access it via the sea or via pathways on land. Once mankind learns to fly, and mark my words, we will. We may find gateways up there too. Can't quite recall which, but some faiths look up to the idea of heaven is up there, quite literally. Crossover between birds and angels, etc., etc. I have even experimented with entering it via the dream space, but I digress. To be clear, I'm not talking mythologically here. Yes, there are stories of that. Young Oisin of the Fianna went and came back hundreds of years later, of course. But we, you and I, could hop on horses and get to a passageway by the day end, and it would need to be a day's end for they are stronger at night. Or, if Fea is right and this is a place of power, then we could remove the need for horses entirely. I've gotten close to the threshold to the other world a few times, it's part of my training. But going there and coming back are not the same thing, so I've only gotten close, and that was enough for me. Do you recognise this picture? Of course I do. I took it. Maybe a week ago? I mean, must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Who was at the bridge game? I did. Miss Darcy dragging him my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player of short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbossa, Miss Quinn, Mrs. Liu were there. Marquise Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Tell me about the Millicents. Know of them. I am one, Mr. Ward, as are you, presumably. They are the race of men who came here and wrestled the right to settle from the gods. I do love the country, but some days I wish our ancestors had sailed somewhere warmer. I do not mean to analyse him. I'm glad that if you've done something already, it doesn't cost you any energy to do it again. What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing, relics, helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die more each year. Doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend, and in many ways, that's the real core of the work. Do you know anything about the symbols on the well? Ah, that's Aunt Fida's work. You should ask her. Your Fida's apprentice? I am. I'm trained to handle all of her duties, of course. I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give you an age. When you take over, will you still be a Ben Thraw? Of course not. Master Ward, I would just be the droid. Tell me about Gloibu. Certainly he's one of Ireland's old gods. People focus on his smithing, but he was also the hospitaller of the Truna de Dan. He said one of his meals could protect you from sickness and decay, that he brewed an ale that would grant immortality to any who drank it. Along with this, he was the healer of the sorts. He crafted living metal limbs to bring mobility to any of the Tuathra who needed them.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
So we can't do anything with the doctor. I think we've, extended ourselves past what we can do for the doctor. Oh, Mr. Varley.
May I be of...
Anything to talk to you about? Nah, nothing to talk to you. Nothing to talk to you about. Nog, can you tell me anything that they've not? Nothing that you shouldn't. One of the many Turthra of our lands, or other world. Nog means lands of the young. There's many Turthra, like Tyr, Fitternan, the lands under the wave, Magmel, Plain of Delight, and Amakalbach, Isle of Apple Trees. They say that on a clear day you can see it, past the Plain of Honey, on the horizon where the sun settles. Mind you, I've never seen a clear day on this blasted rock we call home. You can get there underground too. Lieutenant Hedan eventually did. There's plenty of old passageways in the dark corners of places of power. None of them is safe. Guarded by fey things or worse, not guarded and you can get in. I know of a woman once who got near, saw her own death, only because she had kids. She was let leave. I have no idea. I have no kids, so I know of, so I won't be risking it, thanks. Bridge game. Nah, I wasn't there then. Wouldn't have played even if I had been. I don't like bridge. Give me a game at 25 or Irish Dawn anytime though.
No, I should
only do something if you want.
Right, the fight. What more information did we get? Not fighting with Miss Dean. Not fighting with Miss Dean. How do you confirm that he was in the library? I've talked to you about the bridge game already, I think. So who do I talk to about this bridge game? Because I feel like I should have just gone around asking everyone. Really. I feel like this is my problem, is that I didn't go around asking everyone about the bridge game earlier. Why does my model keep freaking out? What is up with Live 2D? If this keeps freaking out like this, I am going to have to, like, switch to my PNG model. We'll do a quick save while we're here. It does. It wants to... Pigeon wants to be free. She craves freedom. She craves freedom by any means possible. Even if that includes giving me a fucking heart attack. We should go to the dining room because that's where the maid is we need to talk to confirm the alibi of the guy, the front man.
Hello again. Certainly, sir.
Actually, I don't think we can talk to the maid right now. We'll have to wait for the next hour again. But maybe we'll get more useful information out here.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
I will join you.
I'd be delighted to. Is there doubt about the seance?
Si. Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many, apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it.
But we know that you're dying, so it doesn't really matter to you.
How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before?
You know it's not safe, and you know you're going to die.
And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
What do we do here? We'll go talk to Miss Callaghan.
What is it that has you so concerned, Miss Callaghan?
See, this was once sacred ground. There are portals, ways to the other world, underground, all over the country. But this place housed a significant one. I worry that when our medium here calls forth something from the other side, she'll call the wrong thing.
You offend me. I'm a better medium than that.
Yes, love, but you're also dying.
You'll call out in a place you don't know, where things you don't know walk. They are tricksters. They can call back in any way that pleases you. And right now, you seem most eager to succeed at any cost.
Excuse my interrupting. A portal? Underground?
As such, aye.
Do you know a way to it?
Well, that's long lost since the invasions.
Not that I'd tell a man of God, even if it wasn't. Hasn't your kind plundered our myths enough?
Yes, but he's looking for a way to meet an Aeon. Because he believes in Gnosticism. He's not a Catholic priest, he's a Gnostic priest. Just like this guy's a Gnostic something.
Sorry.
So they're all in this room right now. I can't talk to any of them. Who else is out and about? We know he's in the bar. First floor, basement, walled garden. Hedge maze has got no one that we know of. Let's go look at the stables again. When we don't know what to do, we just wander around. Anyone here to talk to? No. It's frustrating me that I know this is here and I can't do anything about it. Dark Souls Onion Knight.mov. When you don't know what to do, Onion Knight. So who have we not sort of, like, we need to talk to the maid, but we can't talk to the maid. It's annoying that we can't talk to to get any more information on Mr. O'Mara. We can't go into the stables much more. We can't investigate room 20. We can't talk to her about any of this. McLeod we can't talk about anymore. So I think we need to, for Synod and for Doyle, I think we need to wait until they're next to each other, talking to each other, so we can overhear what they're saying again. We learnt more about the seance by listening to Mr. Sir Garrett. We know about her, how to exorcise a ghost. We still know very little about the jeweler. We also know very little about Mr. Varley, and we know little about the kid. So who can we talk to at this point? There's no one in the atrium right now. Everyone that would be in the library currently isn't. I don't think I've got any more library books to investigate. No, there's no more library books to investigate here. I can't think. Everyone's kind of in the dining room right now, or in the bar. There's not really anyone left to, like, chat to. Unless we go back to our main girl's room. Maybe we can go back to the girl who's missing's room and see if we can solve that puzzle in there, finally. Because she's is a room that we've got full access to. There's not really anyone else's rooms that I haven't been in already that I can sort of explore. I'm hoping that maybe we can explore this puzzle. Bloop, 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 bloop. No, that's wrong. We've got to figure this out. Because this can link to this, can link to this. I swear this looks like something we've solved. Where's sigils? Or scal? A diamond on the outside, a square on the inside, square, diamond, square. No. It can't be that sigil then. Let me quickly just run some ads. I'll BRB. Right. I am back. I hath returned. The prodigal pigeon has returned. Thank you. Pidge de Fay, the world famous pigeon. Right, so I still don't know how to solve this. So I do not know. I'm currently looking. Yeah, because there's too many directions that this can go for me to guess it. I'm hoping that, like, there's a way to, like, figure this out. I don't know what I'm missing here. No, this might, I might still have to just put this off. Just because there's like nothing here I can actually do. I was just thinking that that was like a magic thing I might be able to do, but it doesn't look like it. Not until I know what sigil it is supposed to be. I can't talk to the maid yet. Where's Mr. Toussaint? Timetable. Where is Mr. Toussaint? Mr. Toussaint? It doesn't say where that fucker is. Is he just going to permanently be in his room now? Let me look at my records. Sigils, observation. The research books on Terranlog are all missing. Documents. Let's have a look at books. Let's examine this book. Fucking hell. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot sometimes. This is the fucking code for downstairs. Cross, D, triangle, square. Try and remember that for me, chat. Cross, D, triangle, square. Cross, D, triangle, square. This is the code for the fucking... that one box. I can't believe... I was just trying to think of things that might have important information. Cross, D, triangle, square. I can't believe I didn't notice that till just now. I feel like maybe well, to be fair to myself, we did get that book at the beginning of this game. So like several hours have passed between me getting that book and noticing the fact that it has the code for this thing. Right. Supply closet. You guys are gonna be like, oh fuck, how did we not notice this either? I guess because we didn't properly look at that book. Right. Cross. D. Triangle. Diamond. And there's a hidden door. We could have gone in this room, whatever room this is that's hidden here, the entire time. This is actually really funny. Nothing. Just checking that there's nothing in here. Somebody's coming.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not. And you are willing then to marry?
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside. Now, explain this to me. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir, no, it's not. I have to go.
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there. What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her. Ivy! Hold on a moment.
So, she's looking for a lavender marriage. He thought that he was going to get a threesome or like a polygamous relationship. No, she's not looking for that. She's looking
for a lavender marriage. I fucking called that shit earlier. I called that shit. I called that shit. I'm a genius. I took one look at them and was like, lesbians. Took one look at them and was like, lesbians. She probably wears her dead husband's cameo to keep other men from creeping on her. Now, where is this? 11. 17, 18, 19, 20, 24. They're all going to be locked, I think, other than like 11. So she's looking to find someone to marry to get her parents off her back. But also in the hopes that, like, her and her actual partner can just, like, continue to exist. A threatening letter from Mrs. Scarrett? Brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. Scarrett. 451. A ring. Dr. Callahan. Part of a longer conversation. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition of the course? Of course you do, and I swear, you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. I may not be the one you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn is not thrilled with this. Let's go have a look in the bathhouse then. Oh, we can make a Rory Callahan hypothesis now. So this is what we needed. This is what we needed to be able to make our profile on him. Ray Callaghan's grit is proving his modern techniques by escaping his aunt's shadow are improving his ability No, it's not right. Right, modern techniques. Proving his modern techniques. Proving his modern techniques are valid. Is to escape his aunt's shadow by proving his modern techniques are valid. There you go.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the
I will have a sippy now. My
my
other drink is boba tea, but my cup is too big for the straw. My cup too big for me, goddamn straw. I do love boba.
And then we escape back through the gents. I do feel kind of glad that we actually interrupted, like, fuckface monkey fuckboy from, like, trying to sleep with young lesbian number one. Because I like Ivy. And I don't like him. So I think we should make sure that Ivy does not go with fuckboy number one. Because originally I thought that he was going to be like a nice traditional Irish boy. But no. He's obsessed with angels, but he's a fuckhead. Patented term, fuckhead. Don't trust him about as far as I could throw him. Right, Mr. Callahan, I know what you were up to.
Mr. Ward.
J'accuse!
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No, she aren't. You care if she likes your things that you like.
My older brother, he always overshadowed me.
Oh, so were we?
Take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly.
Then maybe you can help.
So my theory is maybe that we're
to prove
pretending
you
to
that
be a
I'm not a
detective and our
child
brother
anymore.
was the actual detective?
I've learned her ways and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay, Mr. Callahan. Okay, Mr. Callahan. What does that tell us, though? I think we may need to talk to Dupre again. Because I think he might actually be the one to do the exorcism. Because the priest we currently got doesn't believe in the afterlife. So our priest that we've got, it seems like a red herring. Like, you're supposed to look at him and believe that he'll tell you how to do the exorcism. But I think that's actually a lie. I think we've already done what he needs to do to prove it to his aunt. Who is in the dining room. Ah. But we can talk to him. Yes, sir. Well, I want to talk to you about this. Were you co-responsible with Mrs. Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Well, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Okay. Do you know Miss Evelyn Dean? Know her? Yes, I know her. Our paths have become entwined, Mr. Ward. I shan't say another word on the matter. I've already said too much.
Good day, Mr. Good.
Oh wait, we might be able to go in his room and open his lockbox now. Or was it... I hate that it sends me back to O'Meara every time. I don't want to look at O'Meara's face every time. Where's Scarrett? Four, 5, 1. 4, 5, 1. let's go investigate Mr. Skerritt's room again. It's not as if we've been there like 4 times already. But we know the code to his Freemason box now. Maybe we're going to try and convince him to give his fortune to someone else. Who else needs money? The lady doing the seance? But I doubt he'd give it to her because she's also old. I think he wants a young person to give his money to. So what's a young person we actually like that we want him to give his money to? Ivy doesn't need it. Ivy doesn't need it. Her partner doesn't need it. The Callahans don't need it. So who needs his money? Four, 5, 1. Tarot cards with them a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will, ED. 3 cards, one marked the Hangman, the other marked the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? Dagger. Looks more ceremonial than practical. Okay, now we go talk to him again. We're making progress. Progress is being made. Okay, so we've got to talk to Fuckface about his meeting with the young girl as well. Even if I really don't want to talk to Fuckface. I know his name. I just want chat to no, I know his name. But to me he is Fuckface. I do not like him. I do not like him at all. And I think you should leave that girl alone. I squint at him. I squint at him. I squint at him. He's not in here. You are, though.
We meet.
Right, Dagger. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Skerritt? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Word? Ready to set the world's wrongs right? It's quite alright, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It's absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready. Really ready. Well, I suppose I am now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in pursuit of a spell, an amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realise what I was scared of. She convinced me that I don't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. You want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hangman, 10 of Pentacles, Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying that it's an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? It's hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. I actually don't think he's as bad a guy as I thought he was. Mrs. Garrett's goal is to donate his wealth and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Oh, so he wants to kill himself and be the ghost that everyone gets the seance. No? He wants to be reviled as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Take his own life and be reviled? Immortalized? Yeah, okay, so I was slightly wrong. All of those things meant the same thing. But, like, the wording is slightly different.
So that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him.
Mate, we're right in front of him. We can do it now.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
J'accuse!
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Skerritt. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Skerritt, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event, businessmen back home, or historians in the future. Such a pointless
our character has a
sacrifice.
point.
And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can.
Yeah.
And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond
Yeah,
the grave.
okay. I don't think our character needs to
I
say
have no
much
doubt
more
she
than
will do
this.
it again. You'll be nearly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only earn
Our
a
character's
lifetime
fucking
of
going
fame.
for the jugular here. He's like, you're nothing. No one will remember you. Does this make you feel important? Because you're not. Fucking
And
hell.
what do you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marquinets could offer some inspiration.
We meet again, Miss.
So I think I actually know. I believe you know you might assure your legacy, Mr. Skerritt, at least
If
without...
this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
We know what to do with you. Donate all your money. Give me all your money.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, you have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake. She undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resource to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned.
Mate, this is not selfless. Selflessness is no longer selfless when you want to do it just so that people will remember you after you die. This is like selfish.
But, genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated.
Yeah, you have a point. Even if people don't like why you did it, people will still like that you did it.
Enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, his reasoning's fucked. But what he's gonna do is a good thing. Like, donating all his money to charity. The reasoning that he just wants to be remembered after he's died. Fucked. Not really a good reason to do that. But he's doing it all the same.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
He'll no longer be attending the seance. One more person and we've completed a square. We've got an achievement as well saying history is written by the wealthy. True! Everyone says history is written by the victor, but that's not true. History is written by both the victor and the wealthy. Like, the person who wins gets to say what, make the big decision. But the little decisions are all made by the rich. So, what have we got left? Well, I also think we can eliminate Mr. Scarrett. Because he has no reason to kill her. Matrovani, we can eliminate. She can be eliminated. Miss Quinn, I can't eliminate. I'm eliminating Callahan. I'm eliminating Hunter. I can't eliminate Miss Murphy fully. We know fuck all about Seamus. McLeod, what do you got to say? So, who do I talk to now? Like, who's left to talk to? He's outside. Mr. Scarrett is in his room. Everyone else is at the bar. Or the thing. Let's look at our notes, because I feel like this is where we're going wrong, is that we're not looking at our notes. Land documents. So what documents have we got? We've got Miss Dean's journal. What does Miss Dean's journal examine? Conantine is attending the grand seance. I could have expected to see her hair, of course, but she had kept such a low profile after our disagreement. I do regret it, of course. I should have been a more loyal friend, but I had to view that book while I could. I would say that the cost of entry was too high, but I should pay it again and again. I didn't think she cared so much for standing. I thought she'd understand, but my betrayal has clearly done more harm than anticipated. She barely acknowledged me when I called her name. She looked at me with such anger in her eyes. I may try again to mend things between us, but she's in her books like never before. I doubt I will get near her. Examine the note on the master keys. This is what I want. Overheard the manager and housekeeper talking about the locations of master keys. The note southeast corridor key is missing. The atrium key is in the supply closet. The northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. The northwest corridor key is securely locked away in a stable safe. Freemason's correspondence. Scarrett's will. Seance contract. Medical certificate. The journal of Mr. Dupré. Old Irish grimoire. That I feel like we should be able to talk to the Callahan lady, but not yet. This is Erickson's notes. So that's kind of all the information we've got. We can't get the next key. Until later. We can't... No point going in those rooms. Coventry's bedroom. O'Finn's bedroom. This is where we go into O'Finn's room and find out the person that's had nothing to say to us about anything is the one that's done it. Somebody in my room. Okay, that's weird.
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
Nothing
It has
missing.
faded back to its original image. But
Nothing to note. So there was someone laughed in my room. But I guess that was just a paranormal event. Like, it didn't seem to actually affect anything. I want to see more ghosts. We kind of like got rid of those 2 ghosts at the beginning and haven't had an opportunity to get rid of any other ghosts since. No point going into Mrs. Motrovani's room. Listen. Toussaint. I don't really want to waste the time. But it really does feel like... We can have a look in here. Just check that he's not in this room. What we know of ghosts, Miss Matrovani at 5 p.m. No. Nothing new gleamed there.
But I thought you didn't believe in the whole idea. That ghosts, mystics, aren't you out for us and all our dealings?
Au contraire, I'm quite the believer. I think you would agree that disproving all this would be quite the task, huh? I am skeptical of this. You're correct. I concern myself with the falsified cases, which I believe to be the majority of cases. But to deny it all, especially in a place such as this, impossible.
That is not what I want to hear. I was hoping for assurances that it was all smoke and mirrors, as they say.
Nah, lady, this is all real.
There was someone in my room last night when I was almost asleep, but not the staff even. Some little boy. What I want from you is something about mold in the walls, making my brain rot to the point of hallucination.
He's not going to lie to you, lady.
Would mine be of more comfort?
He was a very creepy child.
You know what, lady? Fair. Toussaint, I need to speak to you. Are you probing I have something you want? No information, perhaps? I suppose we are friends now that you have done me a favor, yes? The answer is a boring one. I said the went out to find a pleasant nook in the needle scar to read. But you do need to trust me, monsieur, although it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy, I asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She could attest to my whereabouts.
That's all.
Take care.
Alright, so you can almost be ruled out. Now all we need is that guy again.
Mr.
Bridge game. Indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed, so I don't want to speak any more about it. I'm sorry, but I asked Master, did many attend? Suppose you'd say that we were eventually managed to convince the Doctor to play after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Miss Lau, Miss Coventry, and of course the Marquis.
That was all.
Good day, Miss.
Actually, one of the guys we need to speak to is outside right now. So we can actually speak to him. Probably one of the only characters that's actually still outside. Although he is over the other side of the building. I like how they made it get really dark really early. Actually, I didn't comment on it before, but it is accurate. It gets dark over here very quickly. In the autumn, winter months. Pretty much 12 hours a day are spent in, like, dark. Right to Mr. Darcy.
Hello again.
Bridge game. Almost, but the lovely Miss Maltravani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Exorcism. Mr. Dupre, might you know much about exorcism? I do. For my sins, actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can I do? We do more than her. Laying a soul to rest is easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They're harmless to us, then. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Miss Darcy believes she's being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would be of considerable emotional value to him. I'll try to find something that could work.
Not at all.
It's okay, so we need to ask the lady about the ring. I kind of want to ask our friend here what she's doing out by the church, because she's been out by the church for a while. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, sir, I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room.
I'll leave you.
May Allah guide.
We're almost ready to talk to other people. Hopefully people we need to talk to don't just go into their rooms. Because I can't talk to people if they're in their rooms because I don't want to get kicked out of the hotel. Right, anyone here? No, straight back. I only need to check if people are in the hedge maze. If they're not, then I don't care. Simply how it is. If they're not in the hedge maze, then I do not give a fuck. We will have to make it into the residence at some point, I think. Because we haven't talked to the young boy or the dad. Back to that room we were just in. Part of me feels like if we fail this run and have to redo everything for a second playthrough, it may actually be easier because to like talk to different people than what we've talked to this time. I feel like I've wasted a bunch of time talking to people about things I didn't need to talk to them about. I'd be better off just like waiting and talking to different people on different days, because there'd be a lot less backtracking. Because there's several times that Mr. Dupre and this lady talk to just stand next to each other for hours on the first day. So I could have probably got all this done on the first day. Okay, Mrs. Darcy.
Mr. Ward.
I have this ring. Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognise this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, just keep it. I don't want to look at that awful thing.
That was all.
Good day.
Okay. Now we go back. Yeah, do you get what I mean? If we hadn't taken so long to do her quest, there wouldn't be so much backtracking. Like, because they're in opposite sides of the mansion right now, I just have to switch between their two rooms, and it's kind of annoying. You know what? This might actually be a 3 sessions game. Based on how long it's taking us. And we've got another whole day left to do. This might be a 3 sessions game. Maybe even 4. We're not finishing right now. I'm just like, this definitely feels like this is going to take longer than I thought.
Hello again.
Okay, I have ring.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's...
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Yay! 1 more person saved. Yippee! 1 more person not going to die horribly. Granted, she's a murderer and maybe deserves this. Yeah, I thought the mortician was better to do this because the priest isn't a real... He's a real priest, but he's not the kind of priest that you would think would be able to do an exorcism. And this guy worships a death god. So I was like, you know what? He's probably the better one to do the exorcism.
Yes. I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the fence. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the seance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Yeah! Good for us, good for us. And there's one more button turned off. Right. She is done. Mrs. Darcy, you probably didn't kill our girl. Well, no, we know you didn't because you admitted that you wanted to, but you hadn't. She can talk. So, Miss Mastrovoni, we need to talk to the head maid for him, and the not head maid for her. Where is everyone still? Oh, everyone is still in the fucking corridor. Right, where's a... Here you go. I could wait a while. Wait until the next hour. There's nothing I can do, so this is the first time I'm gonna have to skip some time. There's just not much to be done on, like, a section where everyone is in the, like, dining room and I can't go in there. So, if it means we have to wait until they are done in the dining room and then go to the bar, so be it. Right, dining room empty. Back in the bar. The staff have got to get really fucking annoyed with this at some point because they've got to be like, you guys are going in and out and in and out and in and out. Just wait and go and, like, just do everything in one go. Please stop going in and out of every room.
Signor Ward.
Mr. Dupre tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. But it is right, I read his cards for him. I hope reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking.
That's all.
Of course.
Okay, so we can say that it was not Mr. Dupre. The maid we need to talk to for him. And him. Don't like you, but I'm gonna have to ask.
You?
You're meeting with Miss Cloud in the changing room. Please, sir, have some decorum, will you? It was an innocent conversation that you should do well to forget, lest you drag the poor girl's reputation through the mud.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep...
Don't like you. You I feel neutral on now. Seamus, is there anything we can talk about with you? Can you tell me about Mary Blake? Mary, oh, you mean Mrs. Marquis? Not much. I never knew her. They had me long after she died. The Fae? Best not talk about them, sir. At least not call them by name. I met one, once, out on the grounds. Though maybe he was a guest I hadn't seen yet, at the moment I looked him in the eyes. And they asked me for my name. My own voice asking my name from my own face. I knew if I stayed I'd given him my name, and I knew that if he had, I would not see it again, so not the real me. Never knew until that night how fast my legs could carry me. Nah, nothing from you, Seamus. Nothing from you, Seamus. None of you guys can corroborate the stories of everyone we've already talked to. We might as well look in the courtyard. Just because I think if we check the courtyard at the minimum, we may find someone to talk to. Alright, so there's no one out here. Where is the maids? That's our main question. Where are the maids? Maybe in the foyer? Okay. No. They're not in the foyer. We just need to find if they're out cleaning or whether they've already gone to their rooms, and we need to wait till tomorrow. Because, like, I can't do naught until I talk to both of them. They're the only ones that can corroborate other people's alibis. Well, we can talk to you, Mrs. Callahan. You've got something we can do. Bridge game. Dr. Callahan's stuff. Speaking to Dr. Callahan, and he seems to think that these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Harry, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust as studies as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. It seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. It was halfway scrut. I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back no less. She'd be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Millicent? Well, that's the race of man who came to the island to battle the gods for the right to stay. Funny, we first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we largely forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that almost lost in the end myself. Rory is talking more about this 3 AM tomorrow. You know, you should come do worse. You could do worse than to go to that for more. What do you know about the second sight? Well, Declan, some people are born with an innate ability to sense beyond the mundane. There exists a certain interconnection and weaving of the interlacing patterns of life in its many forms. I myself can sense in my bones where a person or event is lined in this network. For others, they can see ahead in the pattern, sometimes in the forms of visions, often in the form of dreams. I'm very glad I'm not one of these people. I can hold a great weight and constant sense of unease. I see we're handy with the needling thread. I can stitch up jumpers and wounds, all part of the work. No need throwing someone out when it all needs is a mend.
You take care.
No. So, how do I convince her the Callahan's work is good? Like, what can I do? Riley, Miss Lau, Coventry, Doyle, Murphy. She's in the basement, so I can't talk to her. Can't talk to her. Can't talk to Barbosa. Quinn we need to talk to. She's in the ballroom. So who can I talk to right now? It seems like everyone's too busy. We might need to wait again. I feel bad for it, but I think we need to. Alright, what's going to happen at the ball?
Okay, I'm ready. Well, how do I look? You clean up well, Declan. Oh, I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor, and it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it. Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already. I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought upon themselves.
No, you won't though, because you're too good a person.
No. I need to see this.
Yeah,
Not for
you're
Miss Dean,
too good a person.
if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here.
You're too good a
My
person.
soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it.
But also, it's the right thing to do, and if
better
you're
get
helping
going.
people, I don't think your
At this
god's going to
rate,
be
I fear
mad.
I may be the last person to the ball.
Like, I don't think your god is going to be mad at you for being, like, helping people and stopping them from doing something that's going to get them killed. If anything, I think they'd be happy with you. Okay, down the stairs we go. To the ball, where we can maybe talk to people.
Ah, Mr. Ward, our final attendee.
My apologies. I was delayed in getting ready.
Of course, sir. There is no need to excuse your time to us. This is, however, a masked ball, sir. If you've not brought your own, we can provide one.
Please, I seem to be underdressed.
You've no idea, sir. Sorry, Mr. Varney, sir. Not my place. Anyways, here's your mask, sir, and some champagne for the toast.
You may go on through, sir. I'm sure the others are eager for your arrival.
My thanks.
Okay, what's going on here? Because this is sus. Why run a masked ball right before an event? Right before a seance? Right? What is the point of the masked ball if you're going to do a seance?
Gentlemen, ladies, let me once again welcome you to Blake Manor. I am honored to have you at this event. It is one's duty to the household and family to look forward to the future, to make decisions that strengthen the land and line. But it is also important to take some time and look backwards, not through storytelling or nostalgia,
I don't like him.
but through the literal
He's
visitation
suspicious.
of my forebears. None of which would be possible, of course, without the talents of the renowned Carmela Mantovani.
Yeah,
Thank you,
he's
my
sassy.
Chris Blake. You are too generous, for I am but a humble guide. It is all of you shall do the work. Tomorrow night, when the veil is thinnest, our collective psychic forces will pierce through. Finally, we will speak directly with one of the dead. Absolutely, definitively beyond question. No medium, no spirit boats, no automatic writing. A spirit, here, talking to us itself.
The voice acting in this game is so
In
good.
its own
I feel like I haven't
voice.
said that enough.
Finally, conclusive proof on the end of life. Their transition into a state of unlife. What they know of any forms of afterlife. And where the known ghost spirits go. But that is for tomorrow, see? Tonight, we celebrate. Perhaps preemptively. But after the event tomorrow, we will be trained, shaken, and, no doubt, changed by the revelations learned. Let us toast the end of our own ignorance, the birth of a new us, and the start of a new world.
I'm surprised they've got her in a deer mask and not like a sheep one.
Come, friends, let us raise our glasses to Miss Mantovani and to knowledge.
Like, it's weird to me. Has he put something in the drinks? Yeah. He's put something in the drinks. The fucker. We saw this coming. We predicted it. I said I don't like the Marquis, as they keep saying it, even though I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Marquise. Marquis. But I'm pretty sure it's Marquis.
Oh, where am I? What was in that drink? Have I been... What the hell is happening here? Shh, Declan. They're listening.
Mercredi.
Come on. Hey, I know you.
You're the washerwoman. Come as a portent of death.
Why do you keep doing that?
Wait, she shouldn't do that. That's not normal. What have they given me? Fire pit. The tree that I keep noticing, but I'm not able to go near. What are the people over here?
Contain the heart of a magician. I am convinced it is here. I can feel it now, calling me. I can almost see it.
That might be the substance you took.
No! You don't understand!
Who are you two? That voice I recognised. I'm pretty sure this is the tall lady. That face, I think he's blonde boy. That I don't like. Blonde boy that I hate. I like the sun mask.
Where is the exit? I want to leave.
It's over. No, I've lost it. Sorry.
It'll be okay. Just take a moment and breathe. Remember, this is all transitory.
It feels like forever.
Aye, but at the same time, it's over so fast.
Okay, so this is black-haired girl. Pretty sure that the crow is... I'm trying to figure out who is who. Crow is... I can't figure it out. I think he's the doctor. That is... Druid. Sun girl or... No, we just keep going left.
Do any of you have a gift? The sight or something?
So this is... The wretched is... Lady... the one we just helped who murdered her husband.
No. I'm very much an outsider here in that regard.
She is Barbosa.
Oh, trapped. I want to know what any of the touched are seeing in the midst of all this. You?
truth?
No. But I think I'm seeing enough.
And you?
I don't understand your question. I see nothing that I don't normally.
Perhaps another glass then?
Oh, so he's unaffected by it as a druid, probably because he's always high. That would be my guess. He's not affected because he's always high.
Oh, my hands. They feel so...
This is the chaperone.
Did you see that?
I'm seeing a great many things right now. Which do you mean?
Well, yes. Some of it seems more real than others, no?
That's, Quinn.
I spoke to God a few moments ago. I'm sure that was real.
Which God?
And what did they say?
Still don't know who Drowned Man is exactly. Oh no, that's Blonde Boy.
I am back.
Did you leave?
In a way, I was lost. For a while, I was somebody else. I think still here. But years ago, a man, a boy actually. I was running with my mother. Then, without.
I've heard similar stories about this place. Too many, really. Inheritance turns families on themselves.
For all its grandeur, it is a miserable place.
Okay, I don't know what to say about what's going on here. It's just like very trippy. Which is the point, but... Oops, snakes.
I knew I was right, I knew it! I am coming for you. I am near.
So that's the priest.
Do you come to free me?
In a way, yes. That will be the end result.
I don't know if Horned Man is the guy. Oh, someone's been kidnapped. Oh no, someone's been kidnapped. We're gonna have to figure this out. So who? Who is going to be missing? Who did we not see? We didn't see the seance lady in any of that. I need to stop. I can't let them get away. Right. Declan.
Why did you let it happen?
I tried. How?
Okay, what's going on? A mask? Must have fallen off the kidnapped victim. Something stuck to the inside. Long red hair? They've kidnapped Mrs. Callahan. Because she didn't agree with the seance, right? They've kidnapped Mrs. Callahan because she doesn't agree with the seance. So she was actually a skull lady. We didn't see a skull lady.
I can't.
Can't let them get away. The statue's moving. What? Where is he taking her? Is he taking her to the well? Is this how we're going to show her the old ways? Is he going to kill her? Are we going to have to show her that the old ways work by literally getting her nephew to do a seance on her? Because, like, I couldn't see a path to continue that plotline. So if they kill her...
There!
Like, if he kills her, then... He's taking her to the anvil. Why is he taking her to the anvil?
Where did they... What on earth? The entity! It towered over the kidnapper. Twice their size at least.
It's an old god. Go in portal?
What is...
Go in portal. It's telling you to go in portal.
It is pointing at the portal. As if it wants me to go there, or wants to go itself, but cannot.
Okay. Alright. That was incredibly trippy. I understood maybe a little bit of what was actually going on there.
Oh, my head. What did they give me? Was any of last night real? It was clear I wasn't the only one who took something. Nor was I the only one caught by surprise. But it did seem to be part of the celebration. What is wrong with these people? I should go back over the chase in my mind. See if I can learn anything that could guide me onwards. That giant figure. The one that led Miss Dean through the grounds. It wanted to go through that portal but couldn't. Why?
Okay, let's escape. We'll go back to mysteries. 2 new mysteries. The chase and the missing person. Now it's connecting things that we've already figured out. Right. What's the hypothesis here? The manor is haunted by Corabinu. Oh no. It's haunted by Eternity Dinan, whose name is Corabinu. They want to return to Terranog through the portal. No. They want to... No, return to is the only one. Terranog might be wrong. No. I think that makes sense. A shadowy figure? Yeah, so they didn't want me to say specifically that it was a god. They wanted me to say that it was the spirit.
And he wants to return home. To Tirnanog. Through a portal located somewhere on the manor's grounds. Has the seance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all? And what would all of this have to do with Miss Dean?
Okay, so that's the ghost explained. The chase is not explained. Right, let's make our hypothesis here. I chased I descended into the catacombs as I chased a shadowy figure through the ballroom's secret doorway. Maybe not a shadowy figure? A chauvinistic kidnapper. Yeah, it was kidnapper.
The culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom. We lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals and the sigil. Can all of this teach me anything useful?
They have knowledge of the
The
grounds.
only way they could have known about the door and the catacombs is if they knew the grounds. Either from working here, knowing the place in some other capacity, or having access to plans. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a... And if not, what in...
Okay. So if we go back to our suspects, he's a suspect. Don't know if she knows much about the building. Okay. An envelope. What's this? An invite to lunch today at the Marquis with the Marquis Blake at 1 PM in the dining hall. Interesting. Okay, the Marquis wants to speak to us. That will be a good time to ask him questions and to accuse him of things. This is also the last day. Like Majora's Mask, yes, this is the final day. And I don't get to go turn back time on this one.
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning. Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
I don't... Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
Look, whatever she got you into, just... be careful.
Thanks for the concern, Seamus.
Whatever. I better get back to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
Okay, so we need to find a way to get him out of the way. Hello, sir. Discuss evidence. How much of the ball was real? Did it take you off your guard? I cannot say I'm shocked. You will be surprised just how uncivilized society events can get. At least you'll know now to brace yourself should you attend another.
That's
Take care.
Take care, monsieur. Right, what events did we say were today? Timetable. Events. Catholic Mass in the drawing room. Night, Mirror. Thank you for coming, hun. We can go in the ballroom now. Interesting. If we can go in the ballroom, we might be able to gather more information from in here. And it also gives us a shortcut. It also gives us a shortcut back to the outside, so I don't have to go all the way. Ghost, maybe? Going to travel around the outside of each room. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, no, fuck that up. Bleep, bleep, bleep. I did this the other day. I should know how to do it. No, I want to go diagonally up. Diagonally. That one. There, 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 there. There. Ugh. Calm down, Dooley. I don't think that's another ghost. It was just the way it moved so sudden, and well, moving at all is horrifying. Yeah, I hope this doesn't catch on. My matchstick legs weren't made for that many frames. So that was a fucking Easter egg to one of the company's other games. Not what we were looking for, but still cute. So this area is kind of being used, kind of not. What's this door? Hopefully I didn't just exit the same way I entered. Oh, I didn't. So the winter statue. We have to go... So I'm assuming we have to go back to where we chased that thing. To see if we can get any more hints as to who's been kidnapped. Right, quickest way is actually this way. Okay, so I can't actually look at that at all. Weird, I wonder why. Oh. Not who I thought it was up there. Okay, to the well, because there's two people by the well right now.
Andiamo, little well. You show me nothing.
Don't go getting worked up about it now, or you won't get anywhere. Scrying is a delicate art. The mind must be relaxed, but focused. Not so easy, at least not at first.
I am focused. I'm a magician, and a very good one. This should not be hard for me.
None of that. You're better than that, aren't you? Don't let pride cloud your mind. You're focused, perhaps, but on what?
My family, of course. Except... No. When I think of them, I imagine what these people would say of me. Leaving them as I did. But what choice did I have? A magician must glitter.
You put too much on yourself.
Santo cielo, says she, carrier of woes.
Well, I'd rather carry woes.
So I thought she was going to be the one that was kidnapped, but she's still here.
Sometimes we just need to put down the load, Carmel.
Oh, I see them. But I forgot how good it feels to see them. It has been so long, and I am so far from home. Ah, cielo. Is that rain?
Hello, Mrs. Callahan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you
So... I found a red hair inside a fallen mask. Does that mean anything to you? Well, it's not mine if that's what you're asking, but I wasn't at the ball. You weren't wearing a skull mask to the ball last night, were you? Tuh. My dear Declan, I wasn't at the ball. You couldn't catch me dead at a thing like that. No offence meant, of course. Oh no. Oh no, you know who that means was kidnapped. One of the only characters that we can say surely didn't do it. Darla or Finn is the only person missing that has long red hair.
Signor.
Miss Matrovoni. I don't really have anything to say to you, actually. Of course. I think we've already corroborated some people's testimony with you. So I guess it's just head back. I hate that our one other good source of information on the Celtic gods has just gone, oopsie, bye-bye. Like, that's bad. It's bad that our one good source of information has gone, oopsie, bye-bye. But whoever was fucking carrying him must have been carrying him, must be someone strong, because he was a big lad. He wasn't small. And it wasn't the shadow that was carrying him. Okay, you two. Where are you? You're in this one. Oh, you two know each other.
Ah, if I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses much earlier. You could have told me.
What excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
A fervent desire for more rain.
That might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it, it seems. And not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home, as it goes?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs. He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father. We have a new stable master, of course. But I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days, with the Undershallock?
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
That's quite the collection, of the people attending this thing or anything to go by. Speaking of the like, how are you, lass? With your sight?
I wish I could see. It's still... It's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think I would miss it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
Okay. Right, Gallipop.
Hello, Mr.
Tell me about the thing. I wanted to apologise, Miss Nilkar, for walking in on you and Master O'Mara. It wasn't my intention. Oh no, it's a stupid idea, really. And all my haste to find a sorcery. Should have known better. If you'll forgive me for saying so, miss, you seem like a talented young woman with a whole life ahead of her. Why rush? I have to, Mr. Ward. If I don't, then miss... Doesn't matter. What matters is I must. Were you on the bridge game? Oh, me no, I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there, though. You wouldn't happen to be meeting up with Miss Dean this weekend, would you? No, I won't. Took no part in any such meeting, Mr. Ward. Right, your relationship with her? Him? You knew Mr. Hunter before this event, didn't you? Yes, Mr. Darrell was the groundskeeper of my family estate when I was growing up. I've known him since I was very small. And he was the tremendous help when my second sight came in. No one really knew what to do with me. Runs in bloodlines, you see, but I have it much more fiercely than anyone in my family's living memory. I was so happy to see him here. I've always considered him a good friend, but we've been trying to be discreet. Some people think it's improper. I think it's silly. I've met plenty of terrible men in far better standing, but we're all just people, no matter our station. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Ward? But I won't risk him his job, so discreet it is. I'm still missing so much with you, lady.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Right, you.
Mr. Ward.
Info. We've talked about the bridge game with you, I swear. It seems Miss McLeod has slipped off to meet Mr. O'Meara without her chaperone. Without her. But then why are all the chaperone here at all? That girl, I swear she's going to about this all wrong. You knew Miss McLeod before this event. I, Mr. Ward, I did, from a previous posting. I worked for her family. Known her since she was a bairn. She's like a daughter to me. I've always done my best to look after her when others couldn't. I saw a portal in the hedge. You'll think me a madman for asking this, but have you seen a portal in the grounds? Portal, like a window. Of sorts, a portal to another. How do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no, I've not seen nothing like that in my time here. But if you saw one, or think you did, I believe it. This place has secrets for sure, and it's selective about who it shows them to. The catacombs. There are tunnels beneath the house catacombs, really filled with skeletons. No, it can't be. I know about something like that. I've been working here for years. Wouldn't have missed. How could I miss that? I can't say I was expecting a party like that, but I had the impression Matilda's Blake was rather more austere. Usually, as I don't know what possessed him to agree to it, little one see it all arranged. Never had an impression I knew him that well, but it seems I know him even less than I thought.
Right, yeah.
Right. I guess we go to the church. Just because it's a room we haven't been in yet? Like, I think it's worth exploring the church. Mr. Dupre, I have nothing to talk to you about. Grave, grave, grave. It's locked. A mausoleum. That's a fancy grave compared to the others.
The distinction is, to be particular, that archaeologists study physical objects, but much of it is found buried, yes.
And that is where you found those jars for me?
In short, yes. But I was on the hunt for something else. A vase.
Oh?
Over 100 years ago, a vase was unearthed from an unidentified tomb in what used to be Nubia. It was found with the canopic jars. It took the place among the set of the jar that would have held the entombed's heart. And yet, it was empty.
Rotted away?
No. There are mummified hearts that have lasted thousands of years. And the jar was still sealed. The jar, a vase, really, contained only wood ash.
And whose tomb was it?
It was unmarked. Unknown, likely. Whoever was buried there wished to be unknown. Or forgotten. I think it was the real final resting place of Nectonebo II. His royal sarcophagus was never used. He fled after defeat by the Persians and ended up in
Nubia.
Yes, exactly this. Notably, he was considered to be a powerful magician.
So you suspect the missing heart is related to that?
I do not think the heart was missing. I think perhaps it was destroyed in some ritual of his. Truly, I do not know. And the vase was taken, making it hard.
Any idea who pilfered it?
Thanks to our Miss Dean. I now know the last documented person to have had the vase. Bernard Blake.
Interesting. Well, we know all this already.
Though he never held the title himself.
And you think your vase, it is here?
This is where my trail ends. So I'm hopeful. But I have
Well, good luck to you. If I can help, I will. I am indebted for the jars.
No. That favor was paid for many times over by Evelyn in getting me this close. May her kindness to us both be repaid by her imminent return.
I hope so.
Alright. I have nothing to talk to you about, both of you. Part of me does feel like I also... Her nice matroness in Mary Elizabeth Blake, a beloved daughter, wife, and pillar of the community. May the good Lord keep her ever by my side, my love. There's a lot of tombs here. There's a lot of graves. I still need to go... I think it's wise that we try and go into the basement. Because I think if we don't go into the basement, we're going to be missing out on being able to go into everyone else's rooms. Including the guy who's currently missing. We can't go into his room without this key. Right, so east corridor. Quickest way to get to the stables is this hallway. And we know for a fact the guy that normally is in the stables isn't there. That's the church, we don't need that. We need the stables. Because we need to get into the servants' quarters and they're all downstairs and we've not had access to downstairs yet.
What's taking him so long?
Catacombs? I've heard they exist, but I've never been able to find them. Wait, how do you know about those? Wait, how did I know about them? For a moment there, a real want to know crept up in me, but it's gone again. Odd. Oh, welcome in, CJ. Seamus is an odd one. 'Cause, like... Callahan, can we talk with you about something? I saw Mr. O'Meara taking some laudanum. No small amount too. Is there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it at that volume. Some people get dependency for the stuff is true, but he's using it like a massive pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident there, beating in the alleyway there, people talk, and it seems this poor man has done something of a death wish. This your bag of spells then? Not sure I would refer to it as such, but it's not entirely untrue either. Please do what I cannot and help me convince my aunt that I'm ready to, I suppose you say, graduate.
have to be.
Be well.
We don't have the code for that safe. We need the key. We don't know where the guy we're looking for is either. Anyone up front here? No. I don't know. Oh. There goes me accidentally pressing outfits. Mr. Varley.
May I be of service?
The catacombs, Mr. Varley? Lucy, I've only read of them. Just by my efforts to find a way in, they always seemed like it might draw more guests in. I read a Norman Blake used to dynamite to try and open them in 1834. He died in the blast. I assume he took the entrance halls with him. Perhaps the entire structure?
I need not.
Sir.
Anyone in the telegraph room? No. Other than Barbosa. No, Barbosa's got nothing to say.
I have.
Sure.
What have we got that we can answer? The missing person? Yeah, we can kind of answer who the missing person is. So we've read all of this now. But why is someone kidnapping Mr. O'Finn? Like... don't quite know. There's no one in the luggage room, is there? No, nothing in here. Really, that room's kind of been useless other than that note and that suitcase. I feel like we maybe can do the maid. If we can find the maid. Do we know where she is? Well, we know there's a Catholic service in the drawing room, and she's Catholic, so maybe the maid will be in the Catholic service? It's kind of hard to find people at this point in the game. For some reason, it's just not kept, like, we've not been kept updated on what everyone is doing. Even though we've gone to all their rooms and found their, like, diaries that's supposed to tell us what everyone's doing. This chat says it's different. It's because everything's been moved about for the service. Duh. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Of course she'd be there for the Catholic service. Right, so I think best course of action. Go to the church, because that's what where everyone else is at the moment, I think. Right, back to the church. Oh, we can look at Cathedral. I didn't realise we could look at Cathedral now. We can make our hypothesis about him, really. His goal is to trap an angel. I know, he's summon an angel and trap it so that it can stop. So he can stop risking his life to see it. Yeah, so he's hurting himself on purpose to see the angel. So when we can go confront Cathedral and on the way go to the church. We can be a church girl that goes to church and read her Bible. I'm a church girl that go to church and me her meaning. God, vines just stick in your head. They do, they just stick in your head forever. There's like no getting rid of vines that live in my brain rent-free. I promise peeps that we will end today. Soon. We will end in a bit. Once we've done the church and accused Cathedral.
You?
Confront.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Oh no, it's going to just transfer me to his room. This is not what I wanted. I wanted to go to church. So that I could, like, talk to everyone that I haven't been able to talk to. Oh well, this is at least one more person that we've dealt with.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Okay. Use the Babel stone. Right, so that is S U I B N E. Surbine. Must be the name of the angel. I should inform Master O'Hara that I've deciphered his notes. And you couldn't do this yourself?
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the...
You couldn't do this yourself?
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Like... you couldn't figure this out on your own, my guy? Are you just really shit at what everyone has been doing this whole time? Because, like, you should have been able to figure this out.
So we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna! Come to me, O angel of mine! Ah! It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you.
Is it an angel, though?
I am to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word.
I do not trust that this is an actual angel.
Heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Well, yeah, you intended to do something incredibly fucked up, my guy. Everyone knows that when you trap an angel, things go fucking terribly wrong for you. Every fucking piece of media where someone traps an angel, it goes terribly fucking wrong. There's no good in it.
I really Thank you.
I know I didn't
Mr.
like you for
Ward.
a reason.
From the bottom
Like,
of
I
my
knew
heart.
that I didn't like you for a reason.
I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down.
Rightfully so.
Would you kindly
I assume that if you have a
yourself
guardian
out,
angel,
Mr. Ward?
like, you're not really in any danger.
And again, thank you.
Like, you've got a guardian angel guy. So I think you'll be fine. That was easier, though, than I expected. Took me a while to get there, but it was easier than some of the other people we've had to come up with, like, ways to stop them going to the seance. I think bribery has been the hardest. Lad's a decent harsh hunter at all, but still I worry for his future. That angel, it's unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his. Suhi. Sine. Well, back to the church. We keep having to go back to the church because we keep getting taken away from it. Because we need to go to the church to steal the keys to the basement. Because the guy that's got the keys to the basement is in the church. We think. We think. Toussaint? I have to say hello to him every time we go past. I fucking love that the ballroom's open now. We'll do the church and then we'll call it a day. I also feel like that was supposed to be more of a puzzle, figuring out the entrance to that catacombs, but I remembered what the symbol was on the door in the hallucinations. And I remembered that it was the horned man. So I'm assuming the other ones don't do anything. And I just got it because I remembered what symbol was on it originally. Right, skedaddle. At 1 PM, we need to talk to the owner of the house. But we've got a while to that. That will probably be next session. Which might be tomorrow from the looks of it, because I think our collab got cancelled. From what I can tell. Hi, ghost. I'm finally seeing a fucking ghost again after a million years. I want to know what that ghost is. Because we've seen it a few times, like just about. But I don't know where he is from. Or who he is. The one that's mostly a skeleton. Because we have seen him a few times.
Now, before we continue today's service, I wish to discuss this grand seance you're all here to attend this evening.
We'll stay for a while.
A word of caution on the whole affair.
This Reverend is new. He's a new character.
There is certainly a temptation in this world to search for answers that seem beyond us. I understand that the loss of a loved one, for example, can compel a person to seek truths in unusual ways. But the Lord does not set upon our shoulders more than we can bear. And if there are truths to be found, He will lead us to them. If there are questions we need answered, He will provide those answers. And if the questions remain unanswered, He means it to be so. We must have trust in the Lord. We must trust that He will lead us to where we need to be. I implore you to keep this in mind as Halloween passes and we bring in the dawn of All Saints' Day. And I will pray for you all, that your better nature and your faith prevails where it might otherwise waver. Marquess, please, be reasonable.
I should follow him.
So we discovered more information about the Marquis, at least. It seems that he's used to be religious, now isn't, maybe? Or has had a fall from grace with the Reverend. Let's talk to our man then. Hello, Marquis. Can I convince you to not? We'll analyse you. Haunted expression. Tired shoulders. Proud stature. And a pocket watch.
Ah, a new guest. You would be Mr. Ward then. I am the Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. A pleasure.
You have the better of me, sir.
No, not really. I know nothing more than your name. That is why I invited you to lunch today. To meet you before the seance later.
He's suspicious
I do hope
that we
you
know
will
what he's
attend.
up to.
Thank you for the invite, Marcus. I certainly hope to see you there.
Well then, Mr. Ward, welcome to my home and to the grand seance. I hope whatever you are looking for, you find it here.
Discuss evidence with him. What could we ask him? We could ask him about his son. Your son Walter, he keeps to himself. He's not the best suited to a life in a hotel, but our private residence is large enough that he was never forced to face that reality. Would he have been different had the accident not happened? His mother was certainly more social than I. Perhaps he would have learned some of that from her. Don't feel like we should talk about the carriage accident. In an event like this, you must seem strange to your peers. Mr. Ward, I have no peers. This is my land and my coin. I will make use of it in any way I wish. Let the babbling masses complain. It only serves to highlight how little they understand, or dare to understand. Miss Dean's invitation. Did you personally invite Miss Dean to the Manor Marquis? The only guest that was invited was Miss Matravoni. Her name was enough to bring the rest. Miss Dean's late departure is frustrating enough without her having been invited, frankly. I might ask what actually caused the carriage accident. I suppose you might. It happened 3 years ago. Mary had taken the boy to Gothard for a treat to see the boats. I suspect there was no reason for it, other than her good heart. A storm came in that day, quickly. The driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe. But they left too late. The roads were muddy and the wind strong. A tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and she was gone. The driver, bless him, managed to pull Walter out and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later, bleeding out. No doctor could get there in time to save him. That this happened on October 31st is an irony not lost on me, though it is entirely coincidental. I see no point in talking about Lady Wilhelmina. Or the region. Let's talk about his wife. I heard of your late wife. My condolences. My thanks, Mr. Ward. You know, it was a controversial marriage. Her family were not of high enough status for my title. My Aunt Catherine, God rest her soul, was just glad I had married at all. She felt I had thrown too much of myself into this hotel business. She was right, of course. After the hardships of the famines, I had felt that it was important to secure the family house and finances. But for whom? With no heirs. But then if Mary had not come to stay here, we would never have met, and so the great wheel turns. Have you ever felt love, Mr. Ward? She unlocked me, is how I would describe it. She was my everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward, you will have to excuse me a moment. Thank you. Now where were we? End of the line. No, the manor was full once, the family larger, but it's just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The numbers dawdle each generation, tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch, and even less likely to return. Keeping an eye on the time, Marquis. The seance has been in planning for some time now. As we near the seance itself, it feels as if time is slowing. I'm most eager to get to it.
If you'll of course.
I have not much else to talk with you about at the minute, sir. I will see you again at 1 o'clock. Ah, annoying. Who's in the church? I was correct. The person I need to talk to is in the church. Oh, of course she is. She's been, like, giving me the runaround this entire fucking time. Churchyard. I do not see... the man I'm supposed to talk to, though. I do not know what to do now. I can't talk to the lady I need to talk to. None of the maids are about. Maybe we can look in here. So we can't talk at all to the sun. Maybe they just didn't want to get a child actor. Been to the stables. I guess it's just an explore around until we find the place. You down here? Guy that I need to talk to? No, it's locked off. Where are you? Man that I need to talk to. Right, where's the maid? Do we know? She's not in the kitchen basement, so she's somewhere hanging around. We've been up there. I guess library is the only room I don't think we've been in yet. Bottle of sherry, it's open, but it's only missing a drink or two's worth. No more books. Nobody in the library. I cannot think for the life of me where this guy that we're supposed to find is. I could try the coat room, maybe? Like, where is this guy? I need him, and I do not know where the fuck he is. He's not there. Nothing to hear next door. No clue. No clue where this guy I'm looking for is. Unless he's upstairs? I'll try upstairs. Just in case she's in one of these hallways. Right, anyone in here? No, no one in this corridor. We'll look in this corridor and we'll go around in a circle in case the young maid is in any of these, because we do need to talk to her as well. I just want to do something that like helps progress the story before we finish. North upper west corridor. Miss Lowe's. Mr. McLeod's. No one in 2. Chess set. My room. Where is... Oh, Mr. O'Finn's room is the other way. Right, so we'll check this last corridor, and then if she's not there, we're going to assume that she's not, that she's in the church. I just can't get to her, and we'll call it a day. Because most of the people I haven't solved the issues for yet are in the church, and I'm pretty sure that some of them I need to solve before I can solve other people's problems. Okay, so we've looked everywhere for this girl. We will call this a night, I think. Because we have been playing for too long. Let me turn off visual effects, turn off display lighting. Thank you, Car. Hopefully, when we play tomorrow, I will have actually, I will find more information, hopefully, on what we can do. Who have we got streaming at the minute that I can raid into? Let's raid Lumi Seal. She looks like she's playing a cute game. Oh, thank you everyone for coming in. Tomorrow will be the Halloween stream. I was going to do a collab, but I think it's been cancelled. So I will be either playing Phasmo with Junie, or we will play more of this. But then we were back on normal schedule, so no stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then back on D&D on Monday. But I hope everyone has a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Ta-ra!